Hoorah!
Hoorah.
Here we go. Alright. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaires. Specifically, Wanderer, Tiny, Herma, Stray, and Walf. Say hi, guys.
No.
About to say, you guys ready to play some D&D?
Oh,
Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm ready to figure out where the heck you teleported us.
Walf, everything good on your end? You're coming in a little quiet.
Oof! I think Ralph just. Oh, never mind.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you now. Just like for a moment, whenever you like blipped, I couldn't hear you. So I thought maybe something was.
Yeah, that's because I'm eating. For some reason, my mic lights up when I chew.
Oh, okay, that's perfectly fine. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing up with your mic.
No worries.
All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead and find out what happened last time on D&D. So as the party came to the small town of Black Hollow, you came across the town had been destroyed. A lot of wreckage. The town was in disrepair. But you noticed that there weren't any bodies. Upon further investigation, you found out that the bodies had been buried by a young lad named Spencer, who, upon having a conversation, learning more about him, found out he was the champion of the god of nature itself, Maliki. As you After talking with Spencer and with Maliki, you found out that the town was suffering kind of through a bit of a timed lock curse. Going into basically, Maliki asked you all to do her a favor and handling the curse of a fallen god that was formerly her friend, so that her angel could take over as the god of time to make sure that nothing fell out of disarray. Upon nightfall coming and you guys going into the town, you started to see spiritual versions of the town folk going about their day as if nothing was wrong, as if everything was normal. And as you guys continue through the town and to the church, you followed what Maliki told you and went below it into the basement, and found a path even farther down, where you found a cathedral that was basically a symbol, from what you could tell, had symbols of time on it. Further investigating this temple of time, you were able to find out that this place had been essentially tampered with. It basically showed the downfall of this god as it was falling into madness, as being infected with what the abyss does to people. And even so, to find out that there was even a space in which time did not exist, and that is what led to his downfall, along the river Styx. Further investigating this cathedral, you found out that things were not necessarily the way they should have been. There were traps that would change you depending on if it hit you, as we saw with Kazir, your Tabaxi rogue, who got hit with one of these and reverted in age, turning several years younger. Further inspecting in this place, you found a creature that seemed to find its way in there and left it for dead. Found various things inside this. Kazir found a body of a very old man, and upon going deeper down, you found where the room that you were looking for, of a long, not a long but a very wide cavern with a large round stone disc, and in the center was a statue. A four-armed statue with a necklace that glowed in a purplish blue color. Upon getting close to it to take it, the statue sprung to life and attacked you all. A fight ensued. The statue ended up being a lot faster, a lot more dexterous than expected. Upon defeating it, it came back to continue to fight you. And finally, upon successfully defeating it a second time, its necklace shattered, and as it basically disappeared, you all noticed that you were all wearing a pendant around your guys' necks of a very similar color. The cavern started to shake and crumble, and that's when you all heard a voice in your head. For most of you, it hurt. For one member of your party who speaks...
Calm down! That was very unnecessary.
I'm sorry.
Why?
Okay.
That's not somebody talking. I think that's someone in the background.
I say it's the...
That was Tiny's mic.
That was Tiny's mic, not Walf's mic.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I know.
I thought I said. Never mind, I'm tired.
You did. You're fine. I just... Jeez. Sound like... So...
Oh my god.
I think you're trying to pick a fight, Herma. That was not Walf at all.
Anyways.
He just doesn't want to blame his boyfriend, that's all.
Anyways, moving on. Upon hearing this voice in your head, for most of you, it was painful and hard to listen to one member of your party who actually understood the language. She told you all to stand where the statue once stood, at which she extended her true wings out to wrap around you all as
You're here for that. Fuck.
That one was Walf. But
I'm angry. I'm here for that.
it's okay. But as her wings came out and expanded around you all, which, by the way, Garnana's sigh was very hard. So there's two really big guys in your group, so it's kind of hard for her wings to get all the way around. But all your visions go to white, which is where we will continue from this point.
That reminds me, if I accidentally call myself Halsire on accident, ignore it.
Okay, noted.
Garnan is feeling erect right now.
Okay.
Just saying.
As your guys' vision goes to white, there's a feeling of weightlessness. All of you feeling as if there's nothing around you. Almost as if everything that was once around you no longer exists. I would like, if anybody would like to, you can roll a perception check to see what you see.
Why not?
It doesn't hurt.
Wow! Wow!
Oh, God!
Holy cow!
Whoa!
3 20s! Pretty much 3 20s in a row.
You see God.
Of course the gay couple got the 2 numbers. What's my perception?
But I say, and Walf, what did you get?
12.
12? Okay.
Yeah, 12.
Plus 6. Wait, no. Yeah. That's right.
And Kazir, what's your bonus to perception?
Plus 6.
Okay. To anybody who rolled under a 20, which I'm going to roll for Knackle doesn't.
What are we rolling there?
Perception check.
Perception?
Yes. Alosa fails. And Kark also fails. Quick rolls.
I think I failed because I rolled a 17.
Yep. This was a moderately decent check.
Ooh. That's not...
God, my kitten is purring so much.
Aw.
Nothing wrong with a cat purring.
That's a nat one.
Oh. Bimp is blind, and she doesn't know if she'll ever become unblind.
Ooh. Well, that's better for... That's a 21 for
All right. For any of you who rolled above a 20, you can see through the white a bit. You feel as if you're in a void. A blank, empty slate. There doesn't appear to be anything here. But as you look off, you almost see fragments and bits and pieces of things. Almost as if bits and pieces of building, bits and pieces of glass and decorative pieces. But there is one thing that really shines out to you. In the distance, you see this large mass, black, with almost looked like it's trying to decide whether it's a liquid or a solid. You can't quite tell. Almost looks like ichor, but in a big mass. And as quick as you see it, your vision, like almost in a flash, you're like back, but now you're in a field. You take a moment, and you see that you guys are just at the outskirts of Black Hollow. The sun is just about to rise over the side of the town. But as the sunlight starts to shine for all of you, you all start to get your vision back. As you look forward into this town, you see its denizens. These bluish, grayish looking figures. As the sun starts to rise, you watch as the visual of their bodies start to fall apart, dematerializing. And as they do, all you hear is, "Thank you, thank 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 you." And the last three people that you see, as they start dematerializing, you see Spencer's parents, and you see the pastor for the church. You see the father and mother give you all a look. Thank you, as they dematerialize. And then the pastor looking at you all. Almost looks like a tear is falling down. "May mercy find you all. Thank you." And you watch as he dematerializes as well. You are now on the outskirts of a town that you all successfully freed from a curse. What do you do?
Well, I gotta roll something real fast. Okay.
That's bad, probably.
Blue proceeds to get on his knees, put his hand on the ground, and just face the dirt. He starts
He starts.
praying.
Boop.
Boop 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 boop. Response.
I'll cast banishment on Blue.
This court casts punishment on Blue.
Crying in my party.
Oh wow! I think Blue might have actually.
Okay, hi.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Oh, there you go.
Blue gets on the ground with his head in dirt
Nope.
on his hands, and he starts praying in Elvish.
Nice.
The one time I don't speak Elvish, god damn it.
How it always goes. It's like the one time you choose not to learn Dwarvish, and it's
The only one that is Elvish, I
I
think.
understand English.
Wait, hold on. I gotta check if Henrik knows Elvish or not. I forget.
I do.
I know. Alright.
Wait, hold on. Garnet knows Elvish?
He does indeed.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. What is
Witcher, did you not know? Furbolgs get Elvish like right off the bat.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Elvish giant in common.
I did not know that. That's good to know.
Yeah.
You're welcome for informing you.
I about to say I have your character information. I just tend to forget which languages you know.
Yeah,
You're
understandable.
controlling everyone else in the world.
I'm keeping track of like
Yeah.
what 100 characters or more.
Since he's whispering, I gotta roll something real fast.
All right. Gnomish, Draconic, Common, and Elvish. Nice.
Cool. Cool.
But-
Alright. It's 9. Oh, if anyone wants to try and hear him, they gotta roll a perception check.
Fuck you.
Just Garnet. Well, in character and at a character. Fuck you. God,
How dare you?
Ooh.
such a Garnet answer too. Fuck you.
Yep.
Yes.
I don't think anyone can pass the 25,
I mean,
Nah.
technically, because you're probably good.
but he doesn't speak English.
I could have if I actually rolled like an 8. Like if I rolled a 19 or a 20, I could have understood it.
Wait, quick, Herma, use
In
Flash
theory,
of
I could,
Genius.
but
How do we make me waste my use of that?
Also, aren't you out of flash?
Winter loves the flash of genius.
I am. And
Fucking
you know what? I'm gonna flash blue my genius. Okay, so screw up.
goddamn, fucking, you're also correct on that. Well, it's a good ability. I'm just pissed because it does like every time I'm like and then he's just like, wait a minute, Flash of Genius. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
From
I
the-
have fucked you over so many times, and I'm proud of it.
From the DM perspective, it's like, god damn it. From the player perspective, it's like, it's a good ability. I can't blame you. It's like Bardic Inspiration.
Actually, hold on. Can he control his emotions? Let's see. To keep the. So he can give you guys a
No,
chance.
no, you're good. You're good.
Okay, he cannot. So I'll give myself disadvantage.
Oh, it's Secret Agent
Okay.
Randy Beeks. Welcome to the chat.
Okay. Well, can Garnan roll over a 13?
He rolled a 21.
Okay, then he can't hear this. Blue on the ground starts whispering, kind of crying while he's praying. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Please take these people with kind and open hearts. I should have been here to protect them. I will avenge them as much as I can, but I don't know what I can do. He's now just laying on the ground crying.
Wow.
banishment, no crying in my party.
But I say, Philman looks down to his necklace, his pendant, and goes, listen, do any of you magic-y folk know what these are?
No.
Does he have-
Would I know what it is?
I mean, you could attempt with a religion check.
Yeah, but I'm a cleric. My
Natural
religion is
one, never mind.
amazing. +1.
Wait, is Henrik actually here? He hasn't said anything in a while.
I got an 11.
Okay, just
Got
making
an
sure.
11 on that religion check.
But I say, religion. What did you get on the religion check?
Natural
11.
one.
Oh, ooh,
Oh,
Carnage. This is a good color.
I have an
Does it go-
advantage because you love me.
But you're a cleric. You should be proficient in religion.
I'm not. I have a +1.
I want to point out, by the way, Winter.
Yes.
Arnett is currently staring at Alyssa. She's still got her. If she still has her wings.
But I say her wings are still extended currently.
Yeah, he's got a wing fetish. So he'd be staring.
Ha.
I imagine with that nat 1, while about to say Garnan is too focused on that, and then he just kind of looks down at the pendant and he's like, "Shit, that pendant goes great with those wings."
Staring at her pendant.
Best
not this.
identify, but I'm gonna stay down here a bit.
Also, Abby, for you, for Bimp, Arcana would be discern what it could and could not do, and if it is magical. Whereas religion is to understand like if it is an artifact, the artifact of a god, and understanding what legend says it does. There is a difference. Gotta say, I learned that difference very hardcore at playing cleric, like a lot.
what legend says and what it actually does are two very different things.
Exactly.
Or can be at times.
But for all of you guys who rolled, but I say, for all of you, unfortunately, none of you really know what these are. You don't. But I say, you know of the Time God and what he was capable of, and you've seen what this necklace could do, considering the fact that when the statue was wearing it, the fact that it came back almost refreshed, the potential of what it could do is massive.
Yeah,
but
game breaking.
But as far as what it actually does,
I mean, it's been split up 5 ways, eight ways,
10.
10. Sorry, forgot how many characters there were in story. Not work.
Too many, Shrek.
Blue reaches up and goes to touch the pendant that's on Henrik's neck.
from the ground.
Yes, from the ground, because Henrik's sitting beside him now.
I just imagine that Henrik is standing up and you just like grab his pant leg and just tug and just comes down, then grabs.
We wouldn't go the full mile and just pants him.
I mean, but let's not get there. This is not that. We're not that crass here. Not in this Christian Minecraft server.
Excuse me? We're not that crass?
No, we're not.
No,
How
I
long
mean,
have you been
like-
floating?
No, I mean, like, Mora's actually just said that Henrik's on the ground next to Blue now.
I know. I'm teasing.
Alright.
He
Well,
wants them to fuck.
he reaches up and grabs the pendant. Does the pendant hurt him?
You touch it, you can feel the cold from the stone, and a little bit of roughness from the from what appears to be kind of the leather work of the pendant, like for the what goes around the neck, but it doesn't hurt.
Alright. I'm gonna...
You're going to use. What?
I'm gonna use my second to last first level slots and cast Identify on it.
I need you to roll me an intelligence check, just a straight intelligence.
Okay. Sue's smart today.
Smarter than he was yesterday.
Ooh,
He is not.
About to say, I as a DM, I'll be nice. Do you have any points of lucky left, or anything that you want to use?
I do.
May as well use it. I doubt we'll have a fight before the next sleep, so nice.
17.
You say that now, Stray, but you've just jinxed it.
But with a 17.
I mean, Winter's not that mean to throw us right into a battle after a
No,
fight.
I'm just kidding. But it's
Shut the fuck up. He's done worse. He's interrupted our night of bonding with a fucking abyssal hunter, and I will not take that shit.
Oh yeah.
with a 17, with using identify, what you see yourself. This is different than what you've done with identify before. As you grab it and you attempt to use it to understand what the abilities of this item, you basically feel the dunamancy coming from inside of this item. You have an understanding of what it possibly does, question mark? You've identified doesn't seem to, but as a first level spell that allows you to understand like enchantments and everything and identifying magical abilities. With an item like this, it's complicated. As you identify it, you do get a name. It is called, it's called the Timekeeper's Haven. That's what these pendants are called.
That's a pretty name.
And
Sorry, what?
the
What is the
pendant,
pendant called?
the pendants are called the Timekeeper's Haven.
Timekeeper's Haven.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And from feeling this, again, hard to fully understand what it does, but from what you can tell by its magical properties and the fact that it has so much chronomancy involved in it, you have a feeling that based on its ability, it can rewind a bit. But you're not sure exactly what that means. It just means that some kind of time magic is involved in it.
It means I want to be Tracer.
We're a Tracer from Overwatch? No, you're Atlas from Paladins. Let's be real here.
Timekeeper's agent, right?
Timekeeper's
Agent,
Haven.
My brain broke. Sorry. Thank you.
That's a
Haven.
pretty name. It's called Timekeeper's Haven. I'm not sure completely what it does. It's making my magic go weird. But it can rewind time a bit, it seems. And
Jeez.
from what
Pardon me.
we've seen so far, that might be just simply helping you in battle, or something more that we haven't found out yet.
Freaking Philman kind of takes a step back.
I got a question, Winter.
Yes.
When the statue, because I assume I was there, right, in the fight?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. When the statue kind of went into
Oh.
these, did this necklace seem to have changed at all?
It got dimmer.
Yeah, it got dimmer when the statue was destroyed while wearing the necklace. When it was destroyed the first time, it glowed bright, and basically the statue, it almost as if it rewound time and for the creature, and it came back as if it had taken no damage whatsoever.
I was just asking visible effects of the necklace. I understood what happened.
Okay. Just basically it glue a bright purplish blue, and when its effect activated, it became dimmer.
Gotcha.
Basically, like it has only 2 use.
Yeah, and I will say this from your identify spell. These items are one-time use.
Oh shit.
That is what you can tell from these items.
Be careful when wearing this. This It might explode when you die.
I deal with explosions all the time. It's not that scary after the fifth one.
Oh,
Hey,
I almost forgot to say, Kazir is drinking out of the wine bottle that he had.
Got it.
Fair, fair.
hey,
Need a
Amora.
Constitution throw, or is it just like not that strong
well,
of stuff?
Well, how much are you drinking?
He's
I'm checking.
drinking about half the bottle.
Okay, yes, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. While you're doing that, Mora, roll me a strength check.
That's
Strength
me.
check?
Oh.
Strength check.
What's my Constitution? My brain broke. +2.
Oh,
Yeah.
Blue's trying to pull you to the ground to hug you. He does not want to get up.
You drag yourself up to him.
Yeah.
Yes.
also, Kazir, you get quite buzzed.
You up and put him on his back.
You get quite buzzed, Kazir, and you get a little dizzy, but you're able to stave off from being so drunk that you black out.
Getting drunk on church wine when?
Oh my god.
Are you guys trying to get like drunk now? Is that what's going on?
No.
Half the bottle. He only drinks half the bottle and he puts the cork back on it and puts it away. Just
'Cause
clarifying that.
I got some pretty potent here, and he holds up a vial of something. I'm not saying what it is yet.
And it's got 3 X's on it.
No, it's just a cylindrical vial filled with a sort of like green liquid.
As you guys are chatting, if anybody's looking his way, Kark is using some disinfectant on his arm. Specifically his hand, and he's bandaging up his hand. Not to speak out, guys, but you think we should make camp and get some sleep?
Yes. I want sleep.
Zero
This
agreed.
question might have already been asked and answered, but what time would it be about?
At this point, the sun is just shining, so it's probably about 6 in the morning, roughly. But you guys are exhausted, and you've used a bunch of your spells.
And all of you died or have died. Pretty much, technically. Because there's like, yes, sleep good. As he kind of sets up camp right where they are.
Well, you guys are just at the outskirts of town.
Do we go check on Spencer?
Spencer left.
Ah, Spencer left.
I'm not.
He.
Oh, I have a
don't
hard time
think-
remembering.
Is the path from here to where we were before? I know that's not very helpful. Where Elwraith was introduced originally.
Melbourne.
Is that?
Well,
No.
Makanali.
Yeah, Makanali. Thank you. Is the path from here to Makanali safe for the most part?
From when you guys travel, the only real threat you've had to deal with is the astral stalker that was following you all.
Nothing on the ravish path is safe.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, then yeah, it probably is best to sleep.
Let's go find a crumbled down house. Maybe we can set up shop there and find materials.
Or maybe we take Spencer's house, since I assume we're not far from it.
Yep, you guys are like
That's
you're about a less than 20-minute walk to Spencer's shack that he was
on one
using.
moment. I'll be right back.
wait. Did we tie up the horses?
I don't know.
We tied up the horses.
Yes, you guys did tie up the horses. Were next to Spencer's shack, away from the town.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Let's
The astral
say
stalker
I did.
came back to life and killed them. And then in their
I
blood,
thought they just ran away.
he wrote "fuck you" in the grass.
Let's.
No, fuck you, comma, eat dick.
I want to go to the horses. I have a grudge to give out on a certain item we have in there.
Okay. You guys easily walk that way. Garnan.
Going to horses?
But Garnan,
Yes.
because you are in the back of the party as everybody's moving, you do notice something about Alosa.
Oh.
Normally her wings would retract and they would be hidden away and gone. You notice that instead of being gone, they actually seem to be, instead of retracting them all the way in, you just see very small wings on her back. Almost like kind of like Halloween decoration wings. Like you couldn't question if they're real or fake.
So. Your wings aren't attracting bullet.
Oh, yeah, it felt good not to have to, when I let them out, it felt good to actually be able to not be fearful about them being where everyone can see them.
Yeah, speaking of, holy shit, what was that?
Yeah, well, when we were in the cavern as it was falling apart, I don't know who spoke to us, but they told us to get to where the statue was. And I just wanted to make sure we all fit, so I let my wings out. It's the first time since you guys saved me in Melbourne.
Yeah, that was like, we went from ow to poof real quick.
It was very dangerous, but you know the weird part? When we heard the voice in our head, it spoke Celestial, but it wasn't Maliki.
My guess is it was the angel time god she was trying to appoint.
Perhaps. It was weird, but
I'm back. Sorry about that.
when our vision went white, I actually recognized where we were. We were in a space where time is a relative concept. I believe in your guys' tongue, it's called the astral plane?
Oh, God.
We were in the astral plane.
Wait, hold on, would Garnet have recognized that? Because he got banished once.
I would say, well, because you failed the perception check, you couldn't see because you were basically flashbanged. But you do recognize the way she explains it.
Oh yeah, that was the place that rendered me useless in that one fight. fucking Tiny having a conniption fit.
But yeah, when you were hit by the banishment spell.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's a very weird place. Well, it's said that it's a place where time is relative. It exists, but it also doesn't. It's
That would make no sense.
It's basically because the astral plane is essentially infinite. There is no beginning and there is no end. So time doesn't... The concept of time isn't there.
So you're telling me, if I grabbed one of Henrik's gun and went there, and I shot it, it would go on forever?
Theoretically?
You feel the handle.
Theoretically, yes? But I would assume that... Actually, I'm going to roll her intelligence on that. Natural 20. She would know this, apparently.
Nice.
Fucking... Well, I would assume that when he fires it, that eventually the ammunition he uses would eventually run out of inertia, and it would eventually just float in nothingness.
You're talking about air drag. Inertia is not what you're talking about. You know what? Not explain so.
Sorry, my knowledge on that kind of technology is very, very limited. And then the DM then the DM pulls the clouds aside, and most people's intelligence on this kind of shit is non-existent.
Yeah.
Only an artificer would actually know about this stuff, to a heavy extent. Oh, also Tiny, I immediately recognize that reference. Don't worry.
Well, technically, Kazir might, because he understands how to use a bow and arrow, and kind of similar tech. I mean, not,
Yeah.
air drag is air drag.
He wouldn't understand the physics. He just know air go whoop.
Yeah, exactly.
He know that his bullet go on fleek, but unfortunately it doesn't work exactly the same as a gun.
Well, I know, but I mean, same principle. As long as there was no air resistance, the arrow would keep going.
Yeah, the arrow or bolt, depending on if you use a crossbow, would
Same principle.
would only go a certain distance, and then eventually, without like gravity or anything to keep pushing it, without gravity to make it drop, and without energy from the bowstring, it literally would stop. And for a gun, it gets launched, but without anything to keep it going, eventually it just stops. No different than if you shot a gun into water.
Yeah.
Or into space.
Or into space. It would go for some distance, but it would...
Well, I mean, if you shot it in space, the only thing... It would keep going when it's a thing... Never mind, we shouldn't talk about this.
Well, technically...
I mean,
I actually don't know if you could shoot a gun in space, because... Well, I mean, I guess a more modern gun, yeah, but I mean, like an old flintlock, it wouldn't necessarily
It
work.
needs an explosion.
Exactly. It would need the flint and steel to cause a spark, causing an explosion that would send it flying. But unfortunately, without air, like oxygen, being able to create a fire, even with...
Well, we also have to deal with the fact that a gun would literally melt in space because there's no atmosphere to protect it from the temperature of the sun.
Oh, yeah, vacuum welding.
Ooh.
Sorry. Let's get back on D&D topic.
Okay.
Right in the middle
Stop about astrophysics.
Guns.
Where is the astrophysics guy from Bill Nye the Science Guy? But I say, well, I think we got a second because Welf is currently taking his dog out.
True. Oh, that would be a fun character, actually.
God,
Styled after Bill Nye.
well, that'd be dope. Well, actually, my buddy M is trying to create a character, a D&D character that's like the Doctor from Doctor Who.
Oh, okay.
Oh god.
Sure.
That's gonna be interesting.
Fun.
Yeah, we started talking about it and everything, and just like it was a very fun concept. And basically, he's like, yeah, it'd be a combination of like an artificer and a little bit of bard, because the Doctor has to be likable in most places.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So it's just honestly, the more like he explained his character, I'm like, damn, that would be a fucking dope character. Human fight.
No. Hey, Henrik. Henrik.
What?
Blue kisses your cheek. Thank you.
Not good enough. Henry kisses him on one.
Banishment for PDA.
Every
Hey Casey, you got a second to turn on the AC?
yeah, I can in a
He was
second.
gonna get up to turn on the AC, but he's got a thunder.
Not a problem.
You look to your
Well,
left.
literally, as these two are trying to have their non PG roleplay moment, all I want to say is I can see what's happening, and they don't have a clue.
Yes.
Quite literally, I have thunder thighs.
Yeah.
One moment.
I'm glad you went there.
Nice.
Oh, also, in case anyone is curious what that reference is from, that's from The Lion King. It's Timon and Pumbaa's part from Can You Feel the Love Tonight?
Mm-hmm.
In case anyone doesn't know. All right, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm actually going to turn the AC on. It's warm in this room.
1, 2.
Oh, my leg. Oh, my leg.
Sorry about that again.
It's fine.
I have been sitting on the girls' thing.
That's the one that belongs on my diaper bag.
Oh, I've been sitting on your thing.
The girl's thing.
Whatever the hell it's called.
It's a poppet.
Well, I don't care about your toy from the 90s.
I said it's a poppet.
I mean, I don't even know how you would twist it or pull it or bop it.
It's a poppet.
Pop it.
I don't.
Pop it.
I've never heard of this pop it. I've heard of a bop it.
I haven't seen that in
I
years.
could get up right now and go over there.
That's dude. Oh my god, that's stupid. Twist it, crank it. Get my
Pull it.
head.
Twist it. Bop it. It's like soccer boppers.
Get up and get over there and punch you. I would.
90s commercial.
Put it on lively.
Dude, I remember a lot of those 90s, early 2000s toys. Just soccer boppers, soccer boppers. They're more fun than a pillow fight.
Oh God, I remember that.
Yeah, you fucking remember it. I remember when it was brand new and on TV like all the time, and it was the most annoying
Right?
thing. But I say things with the Bop It and Connect 4 and Mousetrap, the lying commercial. None of those things worked exactly the way they say it.
Hey, Mousetrap never worked for me. Every single time I played it, not once had anyone said all the parts work. Not once.
Exactly. It's like no, it never worked the way it was supposed to. Or like, oh, what are they called? They're the things that have like these weird like needle things that once you put like a solid object against it, it would make an imprint, kind of like a Han Solo thing.
Guys, how did we go from shooting guns in outer space to sock and boppers?
Because Abby had one of her poppets on my chair, and I didn't realize I was sitting on it. And I refused to call it a poppet, so I called it a bop it. And I told her that I don't understand how this could be a bop it. There's no place where you could twist it, or pull it, or crank it. But anyways. In the meantime, while Walf is doing his thing with his dog, with his doge. Oh, he's back.
Oh,
God. He
I-
literally just wanted out there to lick the dude.
That sounds about right. That sounds like a dog.
What else are you supposed to do?
do the do.
It's different on the mountain. But
Anyways,
it's weird. Even with all this stuff that's going on, this felt really good to do.
okay. Good. Yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, we have a mission. And I know that there's a lot we're doing. It still felt really good to help these people.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the wings.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
the last thing you guys commented on was that about the astral plane and everything. It was a segue.
I agree.
I can understand that.
It's weird to help people push this. That's something I gotta get used to.
I mean, in a way, you are trying to help people, even if you are doing it for yourself. I mean, you want to stop your brother, and he's doing terrible things. So, I guess.
So, this time it's just
But
it's a big that he's trying to kill. So
I think it just feels good to appreciate things. And as far as my wings go, I've been hiding them for so long, it feels good to actually have them out.
I can see that. I don't exactly have anything to hide except the fact that I'm blue, but that's not exactly something I can't do. So
I mean, you could if you wanted to. You have the ability to disguise yourself.
we're about an hour at the time, yeah.
But doesn't it feel good to be able to walk around and be who you are?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really care to be who I am.
The world is a fast place, Garnan.
Part of the reason I got so angry at my brother is because I feel like I have nothing without the tribe.
But yet, here you are. You've accomplished a decent amount so far. I mean, based on half the stories you guys have told me, and then all the things that we've done since you saved me from Melbourne. That alone, I owe you so much for just being there to rescue me from that.
I don't know. I was just very captivated by it.
His ears like, yeah, it's good to help. I'm glad to help. Half drop.
God damn it, who let the drunk cat in here? Who let the cat drink? His meow is all garbled, and cats are supposed to be very agile. This cat keeps falling over. Gotta say, as you guys are talking, you make it to the shack, and as you guys get there, Garnan, Alosa kind of uses her wings to lift her up a bit, and she does kiss you on the cheek.
Oh, she made a move. Got it. Okay.
Face.
On the lips. On
She
the
then-
lips.
Arnan's face turns purple.
She looks at you. She looks at you and goes, "I'm very happy that I have someone in my life like you, Garnet. I really am." And she does walk into the shack.
Help.
You cut out, or did I?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, I thought I cut out. It's starting to rain here, so it's possible that I might get cut out.
It's okay.
Let's say. You guys watch as Kark is. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you first.
I was just gonna say Kark is very focused on bandaging up his hands as he used his blood maledict and his and used his crimson rite, so he has been bleeding, and now he's all disinfected and wrapped up.
You could have
Oh,
asked
yeah.
if you wanted me to heal you. I have a few more spell slots.
It's okay. It's okay, Blue. This is something that a practice I've done for quite some time. But if it ever gets really bad, I hope that I can count on a friend. Gives you a bit of a punch. Gives you a bit of a punch on the arm.
Well, I'm glad you killed me. the friend.
Oh, why wouldn't I
I gotta go
count?
shoot something.
Why wouldn't I count you as a friend after everything we've been through?
Well,
You're already with Henrik. Don't lean in.
let's just say I've been.
Come here, you dumb person! Just Herma just. What?
I would shoot him.
Henrik's like, it's because he's dumb, isn't it? It's because I'm too smart.
Let's just say I have a lot to share with the group.
Oh,
Pulls down his pants. All of the group.
He is a drow. I mean,
a lot. No.
well, let's not go there. This is
Yeah.
Kark is being a friend.
PG-13 game.
That is not true. This could be a very rated R game.
Well, I mean, stream purposes, it has to be PG-13 at the best.
Yeah, PG-13.
Wouldn't it?
Stream, I mean,
Blue
just game.
puts his hand on Kark's shoulder. Kark, you need to tell me about yourself sometime soon.
Okay, sure.
Anyway, I'm gonna go shoot some. Blue goes to the cart.
Okay, have fun. And he's gonna go into the shack as well and just find a corner to chill out in.
His ear does the same. He's going almost crawling into the shack right now.
But I say you and Kark just get into a corner and you're so drunk that you're kind of like partial, like leaning on him, and he just like scratches part of your fur, and you're just like, you just start purring and spread out.
Yeah.
The couple you never knew you wanted.
Narrate.
I know. I'm.
Wait, no, I do.
For now.
The adventure's
Okay.
still young. Who knows? I kid.
Does
I
anyone
kid.
Yeah.
does anyone decide to follow Blue, or is he going by himself?
But I say Philman seems near you.
Blue going to the cart, pulls out his hand crossbow, and looks inside. He gets up on the cart, pointing it at Tom's skull.
The what skull?
Philman,
I thought you
The
buried
Loxodon
that
skull.
thing.
Oh, the Loxodon
he
skull.
did not.
He buried.
He's not touching that thing.
But I say he buried the Yankee skull, but he didn't bury the Loxodon skull.
Yes, after he found out it was cursing him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought that someone said the other skull was cursed or something, but never mind.
Yeah, son.
So, you were around when that other skull was on my hip, right?
That is correct. It was a good trophy.
Yeah. I have a strong feeling this one's cursed too.
Odds are more than likely. Never trust a trophy you didn't collect yourself.
I like that.
Life lessons from a crocodilian lizard folk.
Yes.
Yeah.
Blue
I'm just
backs up
waiting
from the
until
trophy. Blue backs up from the trophy 30 feet and aims his hand crossbow at it and takes a shot.
All right. You roll me damage. You don't need to roll the hit because it's a non-moving target. It's not. But I want you to roll me some damage.
Okay.
It's a hand crossbow, so it'd be a
See.
d6 plus your dexterity.
6.
6 points. You fire the crossbow, and the bolt goes into the skull, and the skull cracks a little bit, but it still seems intact.
I'm gonna take another shot.
All right, roll me some more damage.
Thunder.
3.
You shoot it
Oof.
right. You shoot it right next to the bolt that you dug in there. This one goes a little less deep, and but it still cracks a little bit. But the skull's still intact.
Got twisted
Why
to
am I using
it.
this? Why am I using this thing? Blue puts it away and holds his hand out. Just explode already. He casts Eldritch Blast.
All right. Considering you could blast 3 at a time, literally just doosh. As you shoot it into the skull, the majority of the top disappears. You notice that one of your bolts went to be one of your bolts got split in twain by your Eldritch Blast.
He takes another shot.
He just split that arrow in twain. I knew Abby would get that reference the moment I said it. I would say for the sake of brevity, you keep firing away, and eventually there's nothing left but bone meal.
No, we need less than that. Ass busting on that bitch.
You fire the light
It's
shot.
on the cards.
You fire the light shot. Part of the card
It's
just,
radiant damage. It won't matter.
but I say as it hits the
The
card.
horses.
It's 5-foot radius.
Hold on. No, the horses keep their shit together. They do get startled, though. You did just fire the light shot directly into the cart, which, by the way, does get rid of the bone meal. The bone meal is now eviscerated into nothing. But you also see radiant burn marks on the cart.
It just looks cool that way.
That'll buff out.
That'll buff right out there, don't you worry. I know a guy who works with wood.
Henrik, I got a little bit of booze from those bugbears we fought. How's about you and me get a buzz?
Sure, why not? Been one hell of a day.
And now, as the dungeon master, are you guys drinking near the party or a little bit away from the party?
I'm gonna grab his hand and pull him behind the hut.
Then I will say, unless you guys are about to start talking, we'll just leave that to the imagination.
Wait,
We were about to start talking.
Okay, I was about to say, that's why I said at the beginning, if this isn't you guys leading to a conversation, we'll leave that to the imagination.
No.
Later.
Go on.
So, Blue drinks about half of it and passes the rest to Henrik.
Here, takes a swig. He ain't too much of a heavy drinker.
Right. 17. You know what? I'm gonna autofill that save. I don't want Blue to get drunk.
25.
He's fine. Tell me more about yourself. We haven't had much time since we've been on this crazy adventure.
I'd like to know.
Hmm.
Shit.
How about a game of 20 questions? Been a while since I played that.
No. Okay.
Alright, let's start off with a question. How much family do you have?
Maybe three other member, maybe 3 other people in the city. I don't know anymore.
Maybe.
Well, at least it's good to be able to lose track of the amount you have. What are you planning to do once we finish this? If we finish this?
Maybe open up an alchemy shop near the capital.
I know a few people up there that can help with that, maybe. Uh, what do you expect to find once we get to where we're going?
Trouble. A lot of trouble.
That sounds about right. Blue kind of hugs his knees. Why are you coming with us in the first place?
You hired me?
Oh yeah, kind of forgot after losing a week.
Yeah.
By the way, severely underpaid for this job.
Severely, but it's fine.
Well, since we hired you and you've been a lot of help. Blue reaches into his bag of holding and starts to mess around in there a bit, pulling out 200 gold.
Giggity.
This- Bad.
300
Here,
gold. That's for
this
not good for its fire head.
is more payment than what we've given.
Yeah, that's fine. You lot need it more than me.
Uh, Here, just he gives him 100 gold. Keep this.
You aren't gonna let up, so I'll just go and take the damn gold.
You're right about that. I would not stop being a nuisance until you took it. Okay. Well, let's see. Since I know more about you, Blue reaches into his bag of holding, pulling out a wine bottle and taking a swig, setting it down beside him. Let's teach you more about me. So, how about some things that party back there don't know? As everyone here knows, I'm from Westray. I haven't really talked about my time there. You see, I come from a family with two parents, or biological parents. I don't count them as my family anymore. I was raised by a man named Roland. I have been meaning to give him a call, but haven't had the time. He's the one who taught me to be a bard. It gave me a purpose. And that purpose has been becoming a little fuzzy recently. You weren't there, but have you heard of the whole Melbourne incident?
Yeah, thing here and there, just some idle gossip.
Well, the whole reason we're being hunted by the Makanali is we defended ourselves and I tried to defend more than I should have. I made a friend up there. His name was oh, he was the headmaster of the college there. Hmm. His name was Regiment. The whole reason I'm going on this quest to stop them was I gave him. Blue pulls out his conductor stick and says words in different languages, letting the book pop out. He taught me new types of magic. Bard mixed with wizard. I'm sure you've seen it.
Yeah. Pretty crazy shit.
Yeah.
Actually, Henrik, I want you to roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm good at these. Not very. 15?
15. With your knowledge of working with working in the artist for college and studying various kinds of magic, as you would to understand how magical artifacts work, you would know that the mixing of magic with music has been around forever, and that's how bards make their magic. However, to mix the arcane art of wizardry with the creative magics of being a bard, to combine them into one, that is an extraordinary feat. You've heard of it, but it is an extraordinary feat.
It's
Now, see,
extremely
Henrik would
ordinary.
be
It happens
impressed if he
often
hadn't already
with
made like
viral.
2 priceless artifacts already.
Good for you.
So,
Ooh.
since I asked you some questions, how about ask me something, anything on your mind?
That is your ass.
What?
Did you not hear me? Oh, so I glitched out at the perfect time. Okay.
Yes, at the perfect time.
That is your ass.
Oh god. Lou just kind of flicks him. I meant more like stuff from backstory, not that.
Not the circumference of my
Damn.
ass. Oh, God.
Want to know the radius of your buttocks. What's the matter with that?
Okay.
So, you know people on the Ravaged Path. How do you know?
Uh, well, my party, well, I was in a caravan before I came here. It was kind of small. There were only a few people, but we went from every town from Westray to here. It was fun. And as I'm sure you've noticed, I have a bit of a grudge on a certain Alnook tribe. The entire reason I'm with this party is because Luke ambushed us. They killed my friend. Oh, Blue kinda lifts his top part of his armor, showing off the scar going from his cheekbone down to his right side. And then he turns around and shows you a scar in his back. I've had some not good times recently.
It's that time he had a slumber party with a bunch of orcs, and they decided to have a very aggressive pillow fight.
Yes, a very aggressive pillow fight involving trying to cut his vocal cords out.
They are orcs. I mean, would you put it past them? Plus, you sang Purdy.
Blue says a small thing in Orcish, and smiles, putting back
Heard
down.
Orcish! Who's speaking? Where?
Oh, shut the fuck up. We're
But it's-
behind the tavern. You're behind the house that you're in. You
But I
ain't
say,
here.
Garnet just sneezes and just goes, "Someone speaking Orcish out there."
Alright. I think before.
What?
Any questions before that? Like, you want to make an outreach job in the capital, and I lived there for a while. So, any questions about there about it? Lou's probably drunk by now. He's failed 2 saves.
Yeah, I'm not good at this whole people thing. What else am I supposed to ask you?
I'm just, I went to the College of Lore for a while. I had friends up there. His name was Kevlar. I. Oh, I didn't say that. The reason I don't count the 2 people that birthed me as my family more was because they tried to kill me.
That'll do it. Yep.
Yeah. Have you heard of 2 nobles? Of Salvador and Vittoria Ward.
Have I?
Have you what?
Can I say?
Have I heard of the nobles?
Has he heard of 2 nobles named Salvador and Vittoria Ward?
I would like you to roll me a history check.
Okay. 24.
You have heard of them. I would say for and Tiny, I just wanted to make sure of this before I start pulling out information. Was there a specific we never actually established. Did you want me to fill in what they do? Or did
Yes.
you? Or did okay? Just wanted to establish that because I didn't know if you had something prior that wasn't in your backstory, so I just wanted to make sure. I had something.
All I know is they.
Good.
All I know is they didn't like Blue because he kind of messed with the family name. It messed up genes.
About to say makes perfect sense. Just I had something prepped already ready to go. I just wanted to make sure because we had never established if you wanted to pick what they did. But since I got free reigns here, yes, Henrik, you would actually know about this about these two individuals. So Salvador Ward, he is he is a dealer. He is as a noble. He does own a company in which does dealings with the hiring of architects and selling of magical items. He is a very successful businessman. Believe it or not, apparently there's some cheap labor from Uskar who like to go into places that they normally wouldn't be allowed to go. And you would know, Henrik, as a student of the School of Artificer Guild. Salvador's pieces that have been excavated are some of them are on display. He was actually one of the first people. His company was one of the first people to pull out some of the first working items from. I gotta pull up the town. For one of the first working pieces of technology from Tamworth, which you would know is a hotspot for ancient magical items. But you would also know that Salvador is known to have a short temper, and he is very business-oriented. As far as his wife, Victoria, she deals a lot. She is a practitioner of magic. Not a high-level one, but a practitioner of magic. But she focuses more. She specialized more on. She specialized more on identifying and being able to further research magic. She is a wizard, and specifically on in the enchantment, specifically on enchantment spells. She is known to be very calculated. She is known to be very serious. And takes the practice of magic to a whole nother level. They are a power couple, and they are very well known in the magic circuit. However, you don't ever recall anyone mentioning that they had a child. How was that, Tiny?
Nice.
About to say, I had that planned since the moment we talked about your backstory. Because like you explained your character, and I'm just like, what kind of parents would this have to be that they don't like, Blue, especially with his magic, something magic that's altering his looks. It's like it would be a business broker and a fucking wizard. Sad face.
Well, I'm them, but take all the bad parts and put it together. And there I am.
Also throwing in a little bit of lore, the fact that people from Kazir's country, Uskar, it's been mentioned that a lot of archaeologists have been making their way from Uskar to Atharia because a company had been requesting them, and that happened to be the company that Salvador runs.
Ooh, good to know. Wait, Kazir might know about that guy, then, in theory.
Maybe.
But I say,
Blue's... Well, you do know Blue has the last name Ward. So... Blue's now hugging his knees. You see tears. I They wanted to hide me. I wasn't good for business. You can't really run a big company if you're looking after
Hey Casey, which two
something
were they?
small,
Which students were they?
insignificant.
They were.
Henrik hands up,
Hugs.
walks behind Blue, sits down, and wraps his arms around him.
Kind of hugs his knees tighter. See, I never was able to match my mom's intelligence, and I don't have as good of a sight on business as my dad. I was more playful, which is why they hit me. One day I acted out a bit and seemed to have struck a nerve. That was the last time I saw them. I woke up a while later and found Roland. He patched me up real good. I really need to thank him more. The only reason I'm on this quest is because of him. It goes quiet.
Blue was the one thing his parents never expected, a free spirit.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted a conformist, and they got a free spirit.
And they didn't like it.
Nope. Honestly,
One
with your character's backstory, it very well could have been very fitting that your character was in like the College of Whispers.
He was going to be in the College of Whispers, but thankfully
Roland.
put him in the College of War.
Yep. Then he became a rogue.
Any question?
And he became...
Yep.
Answer.
How old was Blue when he got exiled from his family?
He was never exiled.
You know what I mean.
He was... I'd say around 6.
Are you ready?
How old is Blue? Now?
Currently...
How old?
So the memories are still very vivid.
How old did you say you put out?
Currently he is 22. His parents finally had enough.
You would think that Blue would be such a dark fellow, but the fact that he still keeps so much of his jovial side.
Oh, he keeps that side, and if he lets go, he will break. Blue's usually smiling, and if he's not smiling, he cries.
Okay, so hold on. I have zoned out for the past few minutes because I just wasn't involved, and ADHD brain. We're still at Spencer's shack, right?
Yeah, you guys are
Yes.
currently resting, and Henrik and Blue are having an RP moment.
Could you read my DM real quick, Winter?
Oh, I will.
Is
I will do that.
Are they still having it, or did it end?
Yes.
They're having their moment. It's all good.
Okay, I don't want to interrupt.
I understand. It's all good.
Maybe Maybe one day I can actually
Bless you.
fit into their eyes if they see what I've done well. But if not, I always have the backup plan. Blue kind of looks down,
Why do you
now
still want
looking
their
tired. Well, they're what I want to be. Smart, strong. They're known by so many. For good reasons, too. But
You don't have to be known for the same reasons as them. You don't have to be Blue the businessman or Blue the wizard. You can just be Blue the bard.
I know.
That's all. That's all.
And it's strong with
I think you'd like Roland. He's a lot like you.
You know, it makes you happy. That's all I really got to do. We'll take care of the rest. Shit already.
Lou grabs his bag of holding and to it, looking around, and then he starts slowly pulling out a kind of small spike. I want you to hold this for me. I He goes to hand it to Henrik.
All right, I'll do it.
Just don't prick yourself. That will do some very bad things. I found it in the desert. It's called what was it? Oh, a spike of dominance. It's not okay for someone like me to have.
All right. Hold on to it for you.
Blue just kind of lays against him a bit. Thanks. Thank you. I wish you could have met Noah. Or we'll meet Roland. If he's still okay. I hope
Who's
he's...
Noah?
Noah was a part of my caravan. He was a close friend. But he died like the rest. We should probably find somewhere to sleep. We've had a long night, and just kind of shakes a bit and smiles. Come on.
All right. So you guys go off to find a place to sleep.
Yes.
All right. God, wow, that actually is very funny. You bastard. Oh, that hit me a little bit harder. That would make so much sense for Blue, but that's so mean.
Oh God, I fear.
It's okay. It's just something dumb. But I mean, knowing his parents, that's not out of the realm of possibility.
So what do you think of Blue's parents? They're nice, aren't they?
Oh, wonderful.
They're on the
Definitely better than bow wraiths.
We've been doing this campaign for over a year, and now Blue has revealed his his actual backstory.
Yeah, he's He's tired of hiding.
Guardian's turn.
Guardian's turn.
But
Uh,
as you guys are going to get some sleep, was there anything anybody else wanted to do?
Just one small thing. It's open to anyone who wants it. If no one does, then we can leave it. Upon teleporting back and going to Spencer's, Belray kind of splits off from the group and just takes a walk.
Good to know.
Garden would follow if you weren't completely preoccupied with Angel Day.
We have some horny folk. We have some depressed folk. So
Yeah.
Speaking of, I was going to do the same thing they were doing, but now I feel like it was going to be complicated. God damn it.
There'll be plenty of moments.
Yeah.
No,
Glitch is kind of drip.
I got
Melissa
blisters
about her
on my
back.
toes.
Oh,
No.
I mean, you guys are.
Did you stretch after you walked?
Yeah, I did. Got called out, guys. Got called out by my full name, Kasasaberry.
It's awesome here.
But
I
I will say though.
Technically, I don't know how you stretch this part right
So
here.
currently, just to make sure I got this all right,
The outer side, not the
Henrik and Baloo are currently outside the shack at the moment.
Yes.
Let us say Philman would have returned to the shack and just found the biggest space to sleep in, considering the fact that he is the biggest guy.
yeah. Understandable.
Kazir is drunk, passed out.
Yep.
Karik is just passed out because he's tired. Freaking using his blood magic and then taking all that damage. He, including slipping into unconsciousness. Aw, baby. About to say, and now Balwraith is going for a walk. The only two people who seem conscious in the shack are Alosa and Garnan.
Could you do a quick reminder of what I already know about Alosa? Because it's been a while.
So what you know about Alosa is that Alosa is a Azamar, which they come from. Azamar are not from Atharia. Azamar are from the island nation of Oshana, which is to the west of Atharia. Oshana is very secretive. Not a lot of people are allowed to go there, and in fact there are enchantments to trick sailors to go away from Oshana than to go to it. Atharias have been having a hard time with that for a long time, and that's the way Oshana's been able to keep away from having to go to war. But from what you could tell about Alosa, from what you know anyways, her mom, from what you know, is her mom was the head of a coven. And basically, Alosa has revealed that she's a clairvoyant. And she was essentially banished from the coven for it. Because of her mom was trying to protect her under the guise of being, ashamed of her. That she was actually trying to protect her. And you would also know that she was sent by her mother to handle a vision that she had seen. However, I do remember one of you rolling an insight check. This was a while ago. And I do remember one of you, I don't remember which one though. Notice that it's not that she was lying. You felt like she wasn't telling everything. I can't remember who rolled the insight check though.
Me neither.
I got it.
Was it blue? Would make sense it would be blue. I'm sorry, Tiny. Oofta. Sorry. I'm sorry, Tiny. I mean, you did describe them as the worst parents ever.
Yep.
Oh, it fits.
I feel bad if that actually hurt your feelings, man.
No, but that it hurts Blue more than anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's gotta be fucking heavy.
I thought you like genuinely took that to heart. I'm like, oh, dude, I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean to hurt your feelings. Like you basically told me to write a really dark story for him, and I was like, okay.
I know, and that fits too well.
Is it too well though? Or is it perfect?
It's perfect.
Exactly.
I love that when Garnan, Blue, and Alosa were talking, and Garnan and Alosa talked about their families. Alosa was the only one to notice that Blue actually shed a tear from that.
Yep, I do remember that. I better say, but yeah. To answer your question, wow, Garnan would know most of it, but you even Garnan could have told there was some things she wasn't talking about.
Noted. But Alexa wants to know anything about Garnet.
Yes, actually, there would be some things. So since you guys are alone, and everybody seems to either be asleep or gone, she does look at Garnan. What? If you don't mind me asking, Garnan, what was your family like? You know, tribe-wise and all that.
It's they were very close. Most of my tribe was my family. We all came from like just ancestors and stuff like that. It wasn't uncommon to see someone you were related with every day. It wasn't uncommon to see a cousin or something every day.
Interesting. What was the common practice of like being there? Like, you seem obviously strong. You seemed like a strong individual. Is strength a typical thing of the tribe?
Normally, yeah. My race of people, pure balls, we're normally strong and like tall. Strength was a very common thing. We weren't brutes like orcs or Goliaths. We were more strong in the ways of caring for nature and things like that. Here and there, we would raise certain animals to be prize winning, say, but we never held competitions or anything.
It must have. I've never really heard of anything about Triskadal. I mean, that's where you're from, right?
Yes,
I recall you mentioning that last time. What was it like to be there?
cold. It's not the same as Tharia. That's for sure. A lot less danger from other people, and more so wildlife.
Interesting. Honestly, I don't think I've ever even seen snow.
I might. Oh, no.
But I will say this as the dungeon master. Garnet would definitely be familiar with the snow.
No, I was about to ask if prestidigitation will be able to pull up.
What? Because you're no snow.
Like, I don't have prestidigitation.
Sorry.
Prestidigitation, that is a good question. I know that you can start flames and everything. I don't know if it would allow you to...
Vegetation cannot make snow. That you need like shape water or create water for that.
that would make sense. But I say also to answer your question there, Stray, Kazir would know nothing about snow. Your country is close to your country is very close to deserts.
Yeah, I could understand that.
In fact, there is a massive desert that separates Atharia from Uskar.
So the first time he sees snow, he's probably gonna freak.
He's just gonna go like, frozen water? What the fuck?
It's
Yeah.
a less solid, something that you could mold to your liking, if not too hard.
Interesting.
It's very white.
Weird. Oshana is nothing like that. Oshana is more. What would be the term that everyone would use? Tropical. A lot of sun and a lot of sand. There's a lot of coastal storms though, so we have to be cautious about that.
So basically, it's like Louisiana.
Yeah, kind of like Florida. When I designed, when I was creating Oshana and everything, it's like, what would be the best way to describe this? It's like, basically, it's like, it would be, the equivalent would be like Florida or Cuba or the Caribbean. Like, it's very tropical and doesn't really see a lot of weather change, except for it does get storms.
Right. Okay.
So weird that we come from two places that seem so opposite, but we'd have a decent amount in common. I mean, you talked about how your family was very respected nature.
Yes, they did. They respected life. They respected life in general, not just nature. So when I killed the person that tried to mug me, that didn't sit down for me, I got banished.
Did your father feel bad about it?
I feel really bad about doing that. I feel like there's maybe a way I could
Assume so. I haven't seen him since.
And now he's in, and
Say
now,
that again?
about to say, and now he's in danger.
Yeah. That's why I want home.
Have
That's
you
why I want.
have you ever thought of what you're going to do after you've accomplished your goal?
Ezrin?
Yeah.
Alyssa would actually know that. He plans to go back.
Yep. But she's talking more in depth.
I see.
Like your character said that he wanted to go back. What for, and what's his plan?
I plan to go back to I want to try to win them back over, showing them how much I've changed, showing them the things that you've taught me.
She just.
I know.
Good.
what I have done is not very acceptable there.
She nods her head. You know, when this is all said and done, I'd hope I get to see what Tuscadal is like.
You could always go with me. My tribe isn't just Fargo.
She kind of shrugs a little bit. Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up my sheet. You say persuasion?
Yep, persuasion.
Alrighty. Okay. Why did you... Okay. Okay. Persuasion. That's a +0. I'm using my inspiration because that was a 9.
All right.
Why does this dice hate me? 9.
She kind of tilts her head from side to side, as if thinking.
Without them knowing.
I would like to see snow, at least once.
It's not the best vacation spot, I'll say that, because you're not used to cold.
Oh, I forgot to put on.
You,
It bites.
you say that, but you should see what a coastal storm is like.
I don't know if I want to. I'm too accustomed.
It's a lot of wind, things falling over around you. Typically, we can leave a coastal settlement and come back, and it's in shambles in comparison.
You see that?
I think the cold wouldn't be too bad in comparison.
No, I wasn't talking.
But after all is said and done, I don't really have anywhere to go.
Well, like I said, my tribe is very accepting. And with what you do, they'll accept you.
Garnan, she looks to you, and you do see 2 visible tears coming down her face.
Why?
It was my home. I left for good reasons. But it hurts.
Wipes the tears. Face. Homes change, Alyssa. Just like people.
Roll another persuasion check.
Okay. I'm using average because this metal dice is a douchebag. Damn it! God damn it! Fuck!
No, I
honestly, in all honesty,
Jesus Christ.
Garnan, you watch immediately as you
Looks
wipe
like a 20 to me.
as you wipe her tears. You notice that her cheeks, which are normally like very, which with her Azamar blood, they're typically a bit of a paler white. You notice as they go very red, and like her wings come out, and she kind of folds herself into her wings.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Just Not. Um, she she lets the wings kind of come out so you can see her face, but like the rest of her is just covered in wings.
Jesus fucking. Natural one persuasion. Why? What? Hold on. I'm gonna do a test roll.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see if it would have been any better. 2.
Garnan was persuasive once, and it was to a Cyclops. As a joke.
I will say
Giving a lot of ones
I
all of
will
a sudden.
I will say that I will say that Garnan persuading the Cyclops did fascinate Alosa a lot.
Yeah, I used the Cyclops as inspiration for this, and it didn't help. I'm out of inspiration points.
I know. I'm sorry, but to be fair, it was still not terrible. It helps that as far as the persuasion rolls go, they help, but what your actions have been and like how your guys' relationship with these characters go do hold influence. So like where the like what you'd have to roll, if that makes sense, like the DC check.
DC's lower because of actions. I get you.
Exactly, and Garnan and Olosa's their DC has been bouncing up and down quite a bit over the time you guys have known each other.
I might have gone up.
About to say it's
Your whole Ravager arc.
well, definitely the DC actually went down because of the whole because not just your acceptance of wanting to be like to kind of take a step away from your rage, but also the DC actually was pretty decently low after how Garnan handled Spencer.
Good.
The further proving that Garnan isn't a bad person and doesn't let his rage rule his life. Garnan can be a genuinely good person and can genuinely care. It's like it basically Alosa has no problem actually seeing that Garnan is telling the truth when he says he wants to go back and actually try to make amends with his tribe. There's a lot to unwrap here, but like from what you can tell, there's something here. Where it goes, who knows? But there's something here.
I'm pretty sure it's just a bedroom, alright.
I will tell you this. This is a shack. Like, this isn't like a house.
Isn't it like literally just a bedroom?
It's basically, it's kind of like a studio apartment. Like, it's like one room. It's a decent sized room, but it's one room. There's no upstairs.
Yeah.
I explained that when you guys first came here. But, eventually, you guys kind of, like, the awkwardness and the embarrassment kind of goes down from both sides. And Alosa looks at the fireplace and actually just goes, I'm actually gonna make some tea. Did you want some?
Sure.
One of the few things that we haven't explored about Olosa's character, she actually does like tea a lot.
So does Garnan.
It's one of those few things that like when I created her, I was just like I was like, I wonder when like this is gonna come up, and it's like here we are, like 30 sessions later. It's like finally we can talk. But as she's kind of boiling the water and like actually progressing to make this, Garnan, does it hurt to be away from where you're from?
No, y'all talked it to me.
I've been away for 3 years. That place was my home, my life. One little mistake took it all away. So yes, it hurts like a bitch. But all I can do now is move on and try to get it back.
I'm just gonna read that's what things end.
What happens if you what happens if you can't?
I won't let that happen.
I just want to keep her as magey as she can be. Like, we could make her like a mage
Yeah.
team, but
I guess I'll
it's gonna have to classic non-chef.
say with the party. See what that leads me.
You do have a nice group of friends.
They're your friends too.
I know.
Couldn't eat all
You
It's-
may not talk.
It's
Take
just
care of it.
it's just weird to say that I have friends, you know?
Yeah, what?
Look at that. That was a simple trip.
I got $35 in fruit. Alone.
About to say, as the tea finishes and she starts pouring them into some cups, which another thing, she's had while you guys were in Melbourne, she bought a tea set and everything. Like not an expensive tea set, a traveling tea set, but like that was literally one of her first purchases.
I remember I was there.
Oh, were you there? Yeah. It was like one of her first purchases. But as she kind of pours up the tea, hot.
I really wish I could
Garnet, roll a what would be good for that? Let's say a perception check in this case. Nature check? Would it be a nature check?
Oh, pardon.
Choose, because
Nature check.
The avid.
never mind, I'm not proficient in nature.
That rotates.
6!
A 6?
Magic cycle.
What is up with my dice?
I have no idea. But I say you can't really, you smell this tea. You think you recognize it for it's survival. Oh, okay. No? What it? God. Just isn't Garnan's day. Yeah, Garnan has rolled natural 20s in combat and has done well in some ways or another. But so when it comes to roleplay stuff, Garnan just every
to give you my best inspiration.
Fucking awkward.
You can get it.
when it comes to Garnan Alosa moments, it's always awkward embarrassment. You guys, I feel like there's some soft like hitting on each other a little bit, and then just immediately like shut down by bad rolls.
Oh yeah.
Tiny's just Garnet needs his third wheel.
Inspiration me through the window, Tiny.
Freaking, you just see Blue in the window. Man, I hope Garnan's doing all right. Bring. Just from the window. Ding 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 ding. No. Freaking him and Herma and Kazir in the window. La 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 la. Don't be shy.
Like the boy who was shy, he got to kiss the girl. That hurt my throat to say
It's okay.
in Kazir's voice.
Blue from a distance. You got this, buddy. Garnet, whoa, you're so in there. But as she pours the tea, she just kind of lifts it up to you, kind of towards you, and just goes, "Well, not to sound too cheesy, but cheers to a better future."
Why are you cheering?
Well,
Huh?
we did save a whole town. Isn't it something worth celebrating about?
How big are these teacups?
They're actually decently sized, Garnan. For you, I mean, still a bit small, but about the equivalent of what, like, if me or you were at a tea party, like between the thumb and pointer finger like handles. They're not super small, but they're not like big enough that you would be kind of like, oh, I say. But I would say for Garnan, about the size of like a standardish teacup for you.
Okay.
A bit small, but not too small for you. Who knows? Maybe she did that specifically. Then again, you are also traveling with Philman, who also is a pretty big dude.
Shut up!
Philman, actually, I'm just imagining Philman drinking tea, and he just puts the cup in his mouth and just...
He eats the cup.
Exactly.
I can see it happening.
He's a gator. It could happen.
I can see it happening.
See? We've made a lot of progress today.
Gosh.
Ah, you fool! I hate you.
Sorry. They just, Alosa and Garnan just get close and just goes, I have one big question for you, Garnan. What is it, Alosa? Is Philman seeing anyone? I mean, Garnan, heartbreak, top 10 anime betrayals.
He was not cool
Yeah.
today.
I feel like no one would know what to say.
Talks to you later.
Just all of a sudden, M. Night Shyamalan pops on. What a twist!
Don't mention that horrendous name.
Oh, you mean the guy?
After the Avatar movie.
I was about to say, you mean the guy who butchered what could have been the easiest slam dunk of a movie ever?
Yeah.
Seriously, if he would have just... Oh my god. But then again, when they made the movie, it wasn't the greatest for CGI either, but I mean, like, fucking hell, dude. You had so much stuff put in front of you. How do you
in the world?
how do you drop the ball that hard? I mean, seriously, Aang is such a great character. Why the fuck did you call him Ung?
Not only did he drop the ball, he dropped it and it went through like 3 floors.
And then bounced and made it into your own basket.
It was so bad.
Like, let's talk about Ung and Uro and how how Earthbenders and Firebenders in the show are meant to be the most supposedly the most powerful benders, but then like in the movie they're the weakest benders ever. How do you
7 people to move a tiny rock.
I don't think it's really powerful and more physically powerful.
I mean, in Korra they proved that in Legend of Korra they proved that airbending technically could have been the most dangerous bending, considering the fact that all you have to do is make a ball of air around someone's head and they will suffocate to death.
If they weren't,
And it's the same thing with water.
In theory, you could even suck the air out of someone's lungs.
Yep.
could you imagine how, like, dangerous bloodbending could be if you were well trained in it?
That is true. Actually, they talked about that a little bit. They did that with the first season of Legend of Korra as well. I can't remember. Yeah, he fucking the most terrifying person ever. He took Korra's bending away. The Avatar's bending away.
Come on.
There we go. I'm on. Just oh my god, the most terrifying thing ever. But like, oh, how do you drop a ball so badly? Not to mention firebenders, supposedly the bane of every other bender's existence. Ones that are supposed to be so dangerous that they can conquer all of the other lands, can't bend. They can't create their own fire. They have to bring already existing fire.
I know about the
How?
The show, that's not true.
And the only reason why Iroh can summon his own fire is because he's a master firebender. It's like, oh my god, fuck you, fuck your shit. What is wrong with you?
It was so bad.
It was.
Such a
There's a reason why they never had a sequel, even though M. Night Shyamalan swore that there would be sequels.
I enjoyed that movie so much as a kid because I thought it was so cool. But then I watched the show. I was like, oh, this is really good. I'm going to try to watch a movie again because I want to keep watching Avatar. I couldn't last 10 minutes.
Immediately, it's like, look at all the white people.
Exactly. It was whitewashed. It was horrible.
Exactly,
God.
exactly, Tiny. Exactly.
Anyways, continuing with the Losa RP.
Apology.
We're
That
a little bit off track.
was, in my opinion, a worthwhile going off track because that movie was a train wreck.
The track was in Europe.
It's true. The track
We
was.
went to America.
We went bowling, and instead of going down the lane, we went sideways. Deja vu. Have you ever seen space before? But anyways, you guys clink, and as you bring the the teacup up to your lips, Garnet, I need you to roll a Constitution save. No, I'm just kidding. It's
Oh my God! What happened to me?
You just see her. She becomes darker. She's truly a devil in disguise. No, she. You taste.
You the devil in disguise.
Plot twist. But no, as you taste it, it's kind of like a jasmine kind of tea. But to say, not the greatest tea you've ever had, because of like where you're from and everything. But definitely, it's still a refreshing change of pace, considering how like in Atharia, ale and wine are pushed so hard.
Some of the best tea I've ever had. Good job.
Roll a persuasion check.
12.
She. Let's see how well she handles it.
Yeah, I mean, Jocelyn is talking.
Okay. Eloquently. You notice a little bit of red to her cheeks, and she just goes, "Oh, thank you. I don't, but I really do love tea."
See that? I'm a tea drinker myself, so.
And was there anything you wanted to push the conversation towards Garnet, or at this point would you like it just be casual conversation?
Let me think for a sec.
Not a problem.
I want to know like exactly what I don't know.
Okay.
I want Garnet to know everything about her.
You wanna know? Can she show you?
I want him to know everything about her in a non-creepy way.
Okay. With some conversation, she talks to you a little bit about her, like how the coven works and how.
Ooh, I got one.
Ooh.
So you mentioned your mother being the one that, you know. Did you know your father?
When it comes to the covens, we obviously as witches, the females tend to be the ones in charge. Yeah? We always, since the founding of Oshana, it was always believed that men were the ones who led us into destruction. I don't necessarily believe that myself, but I understood where they came from. Men do exist in the covens, but they're mostly amongst the civilians rather than the actual covens. There are male witches, and they are with the coven, but they are male witches are far and few in comparison. And that's why I knew my father. Unfortunately, until his passing, but it was sad to see him go, but he died. He did die peacefully.
Peacefully is always a good way to go.
However, as much as I'm sad to have left Oshana, I also feel like it was the best time for me to go. The Coven doesn't really believe in what is it that Atharia believes in finding your other on your own. In Oshana, you are arranged.
What do you mean, other?
I was arranged to be married. But
Roll me
I
an Roll me an insight check for her.
are that would be her wisdom score. Is she proficient in insight? Gotta double check that. She is not. That's a 17.
Just with the matched.
Just
matched.
what?
To be safe, I'm gonna set.
Alright.
She notices that hurt Garnet a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
No. No. I wasn't going to go through with it anyways. The man I was engaged to, he didn't want it either. It was something that the Coven elders wanted. My mother was sad that I didn't want to do it, but neither one of us wanted it. And in my opinion, at the time, I was too young to even contemplate it. This was some time ago. I mean, how did relationships work in Tuscadal?
It was a mixture of arrangement and finding. If you were higher up in the tribe, they would arrange it, but if you were on citizens, we would find.
Where did you stand in it all?
I was the father. I was the son of. What was? I think we talked about this, but what was Garnan's father?
Garnan's father was the chieftain of his tribe. That was what when we talked about it. That's why your older brother's actions and your actions were so released so. We're seen as so greatly as his eyes a betrayal.
I was the son of the chief.
Oh, so wouldn't have you been arranged to be married?
I was, yes, to another Fargo, whose name I'd rather not say. So I was thinking I don't have one off the top of my head right now, so. Winter, think of a name real quick. Do it.
Oh, hold on. Give me two.
Unless you already have one, which is cool. I don't care.
Zara.
I was betrothed to another Fargo named Zara, you said?
Yeah, Zara.
Zara.
I mean, is that what you would have wanted?
I didn't necessarily not want it. I didn't really understand what was happening. I kind of just learned to accept our customs. You know, looking back now, no, I didn't think I needed.
Roll an insight check.
Okay. Okay. Okay, not terrible. Insight 18.
You notice that she was hurt a little bit by hearing that you would have gone through with it.
Ow. Yeah. Knowing what I know, how difficult it is, I don't think I could. At the time when I would have, that's all I knew.
Life is a complicated thing. And looking back now, knowing what I know, I feel like there would have been so much more I would have done differently. Sips from her tea. I've never told anyone that. Well, even my coven didn't know that I was betrothed, if that's the word I'm using correctly.
Yeah.
The only ones who knew were the man that they wanted me to marry, and my mother and 2 coven leaders. That's it. No one else knew.
If you feel better about sharing, you're the only person I've told about mine as well. The only person that knew was my father. And, of course, her parents.
I'm just happy that I didn't have to fight too hard to convince them that I didn't want it. It's part of this travel to Atharia broadened my horizons a bit. I never realized I can learn as much as I have.
I never actually got the chance to decide whether or not I was going to go through with it. She, along with a lot of others, passed when Roth decided it was a good time for me.
Well, life is, as you said, the future changes, and who knows how things are gonna go.
I guess we'll see.
I think I'm gonna get some sleep.
As am I. This tea has made me hurt.
Little did he know there was a sleeping poison. No, I'm just kidding.
Have some fun!
Just so it falls asleep and never wakes up.
Piece of shit.
You watch as Alosa actually, like, she kind of retracts her wings a bit, but she still lets them out a decent amount. And she kind of just kind of envelops herself in her wings.
Those things comfortable to sleep out with.
You get used to it with time. That hurt. You would be surprised. I actually had to read about that and everything. Believe it or not, a lot of creatures with wings do envelop themselves,
Yeah, I know.
including like angel-like beings. Like they do envelop themselves in their wings.
Specifically bats. They, even though they sleep upside down, if they were in a bed, they would completely use themselves as a blanket.
Exactly. It's and just a bit of a fun fact, because this is worth mentioning, because this is something like, if you guys ever went to Oshana, you probably learn about this. But in this world, in my homebrew world, Azamar wings, they do actually have them. It's just that they choose not to let them out, because Azamar make good, very exotic slaves for people.
What do you mean by that, Winter? What do you mean by Asmar wings? Because Protector Asmar, they do. But, like, for Fallen or Storage, what do you mean?
Well, basically what I mean is that unless you're a fallen Azamar, you do have actual physical wings, because in the lore, for most Azamar, their wings are ethereal rather than physical. Like, they can summon their wings, but they are only there for a certain amount of time before they poof away.
Right, okay.
For Azamar in this world, they do actually have physical wings.
Okay, I much prefer your take on that, because I think the other ones are always stupid.
I agree. It's one of those things that I had to make the decision on. I'm like, this is my world's version of Asmar. Do I want them to actually have wings? And basically, I'm like, yes. Their effects of like the Scourge Asmar or the Protector Asmar, their stuff is, how I always put it is that their wings, like when they use their abilities, they become. That's when the ethereal shine starts to come out, and actually, like, the abilities, almost like magic, go through them. And for Fallen Azamar in this world, their wings are similar. They're more broken, and like you could tell, and their feathers are black, like a dark onyx black.
Yeah.
But I say that's basically the main way you could tell that they're fallen. Or the fact that an Azamar will just straight up refuse to let their wings out. That's another way to tell that if they're fallen. They still make interesting stories, though. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that.
But Alosa does envelop herself in her wings, and she does fall asleep. And
With a smile on his face.
Karik does too.
Just, I'd be surprised if he.
As you guys sleep, your rest goes without interruption. You guys do wake up at roughly 2 o'clock in the afternoon, as 8 hours has passed. And you all wake up refreshed, a bit stronger than you were before that fight. And if you guys are low on health, your health is returned. If you guys were missing spell slots, they have been replenished. Solaires, what do you do?
Garnin gets up at like 1:30 instead of 2.
Oh.
Just a little earlier. He's gonna brew some tea. Knowing that Alosa likes it.
I imagine that all of Alosa's and Garnan's intimate moments are all like that awkward like anime moment where like both of the people like they both like each other, but it's like Deku and Uraka from My Hero Academia. Like they they compliment each other, but like immediately they're both like super embarrassed that they don't want to say anything.
Yep.
It's like, totally, absolutely. But So Garnet wakes up at 1:30 for tea.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad, which way? Left or right?
Philman and Karik get up. Kazir, you wake up with a hangover.
Kazir groans as he wakes up. Too much.
Too much or not enough, I can't tell.
Yeah.
I
Exactly.
Immediately my brain goes to, I ordered a large bucket. I should get a large drink. The bucket is your drink. Free refills, right? God bless America. God damn it.
So, one's hungover, two are getting tea. Blue is sitting against the wall hugging his knees with a bottle of wine next to him.
As Alosa wakes up, she does smell the tea, and she will immediately go over to where Garnan's at to get a cup as well. But Henrik and Blue, Henrik and Tiny, you're there somehow.
Hi.
What?
Just like Joe
I
Cat's,
was gonna.
just like Joe Cat's character, just like hi, how's it going?
That's not
Hi.
the right. That's the gay boy.
It's like Jeff Davis.
I said before that after a bit, Blue and Henrik were gonna go inside and find places.
No, you're not.
About to say you were hiding up behind Philman the entire time. Philman's just this massive gator folk that just like while Garnan and them and Alosa were having a conversation, you guys were on the other side.
Well,
it's left. Yeah, I'm glad you guys got fucking. Russian Badger has been my obsession lately.
Blue is already sort of drunk.
Hopefully not. About to say drinking to get drunk.
No, just drinking.
Just a light drink.
Get drink.
Like
I
a
drink in the morning.
like a Orange County mom for early in the morning, just a small glass of wine.
Yes.
Belwraith is going to get the horses and bring them towards the group if they have not already been near the shack.
Winter.
Yes.
To specify what Garnan made, he made some chai tea with a tiny bit of sugar in it.
Oh, that
Tiny bit.
low key.
Like
Low key. That actually sounds delightful.
Yes.
It's only the sugar is to help wake up. Because he doesn't like coffee. He instead drinks sugar with tea.
Sugar was tea in it? That's what you said.
Yes, that's what I said. Sugar.
Oh, you meant to say that.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I meant to say that. He doesn't.
Hey,
Slip. Never mind.
hey, that's how country people like it.
Yeah,
Sugar with tea.
sugar with tea is great. Oh, I love me some sweet tea.
But
There's fucking
Alosa sips and drinks it, and you can tell that you you don't even need to roll for this. You can tell she enjoys it. She actually does. She really likes tea, like a lot.
All right.
You can let me need that. It's fine. But, would you mind handing me a drink, by the way?
I wasn't swabbing him.
Okay.
God damn it. Every time I look at every time I look at my fucking Discord, just 5 bullets left.
Hey, Garnan.
Yeah.
I would like you to roll a perception check. If you want.
7. Tell me what I don't see.
Well, he's not being secretive. You see Blue pull out You see Blue pull out his copper wire, as he's done a lot of times. And you hear the voice of him in the back of your head. I lied to you a couple of days ago. I'm sorry.
You can reply to this message.
You can provide this message.
What did you like to get out?
He casts
Find
again.
my screwdriver.
When you ask who I was calling
Babe.
with sending, well, I needed the death word. Wait. I wasn't calling
Hey,
Roland.
Lade.
Stray!
Sorry.
Shish! Jesus. Okay, who were you calling then?
Pardon me.
He replies again. I was calling the person I made a deal with, making sure they knew the deal was done.
What person and what deal? You're not being very specific.
Casey.
Oh God.
Excuse me.
Okay. When we encountered Darvis, a snake came off of my arm. The deal was with the Neo Naga to save me and Kazir.
Jarvis, you mean that weird looking tiefling?
Yes. The one we encountered with those razors.
Who sent you after him?
I had to protect me and Kazir from Neo Naga. They're in Pegland. They've taken over Pegland.
Who? The Razors? Or the other guys?
He said the Neo Naga.
Oh, I didn't hear that. My bad. Why are...
I had to save myself and Gazir.
Yeah, I get that. Are we gonna go back there?
I need to call Melbourne and Belval. We can't make it back there, but maybe they can help. What's with these? Okay, that reminds me of Karma.
The weightlifting guy reminds you of Karma?
No. but
Damn,
you are.
Karma's in shape. Holy shit.
I was looking at that and thinking it'd be more Belwraith. Because Belwraith genuinely is kinda shredded.
Well, it kind of shredded, but it looks like his nose has been broken a couple of times. Well,
That's value.
when you feel like you've been punched in the face several times. Yeah, you laugh, but when me and Wanderer talked about his character,
Mm-hmm. I remember.
I gotta check something real fast.
Okay, Blue stops with the messages and takes a bit of a drink from his wine bottle. His eyes are currently slightly bloodshot.
Blue, answer.
I didn't hear what you asked.
I forgot what I asked.
As you guys are all kind of getting a drink, eating some food, getting prepped for possibly traveling for some time. Well, I actually gotta roll this real fast to determine who gets this. Okay, so it would be Blue.
Oh, hi.
As you're just sitting there sending your messages, and you kind of put the copper wire away. You watch as a out of nowhere envelope lands in your lap.
Oh, God.
It does have your name on it, and it is in very good penmanship.
Blue gets up and goes outside.
What's up?
Garnan looks at Blue and is like, "The fuck is that?"
I'm not sure. I'm gonna check it
Yeah,
out.
thanks.
Blue opens the letter, checks inside.
All right. You open up the envelope, and it smells like very fresh parchment. Honestly, for Blue, it would remind him of being back in the city, as this is literal, very fresh parchment.
Nice. I guess I read it.
All right. You pull it out, and you open up the letter. And I actually do have this written out. So, if everyone doesn't mind muting their microphones while I do this. Dearest Blue, a pleasure getting I wanted to let you know that I had received your letter, and I am very pleased to hear that you are doing okay. I am very sad to hear of what happened with the caravan you were traveling with. But at the same time, I'm very happy to hear that you have had so much fun meeting so many of your friends. You'll have to let me know about all the various adventures that you have all been on. It is such a pleasure, my boy, to see so much going on in your life. But please, do be careful. The world's a dangerous place, especially for a bard. But don't forget to let your light shine, and let your instruments do the talking for you. Your mentor and your friend, Roland.
You see Blue's eyes widen and he hugs the notes.
Just to let you know, I've been rolling for the last 7 days for you to receive that. Because he received the letter. He received the letter after you sent it. But I literally had to roll for how long it would take for him to fucking read it. He's from the capital. He gets a lot of mail.
I know.
So I had to roll for how long, and it's like 7 days. And I'm like, you bitch. So it's very convenient that you started talking about Roland in this episode, because I'm like, oh shit, oh dude, are they gonna think this is a plot movie? Like, no, it literally, it was a dice roll. I would have laughed a lot harder if you were in the middle of the dungeon and then all of a sudden, it had appeared before you.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not muted, right?
Yeah, no, you guys don't have to be muted anymore. I wanted to read the letter because I wrote out this letter response.
For once, Blue has a real smile on his face and is hugging the letter.
At least someone's in a good mood. He kind of chuckles with holding his head.
Says the hangover cat.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, Henrik? Look!
I've just been zoned out.
Henry just wakes up and just like, T, where's the coffee? Uncle's dead.
Blue
Where's the
hands
stronger
Henrik the letter.
What is this?
Roland got my message.
Is it what you like?
Yes, he's my mentor.
And I will say this for convenience reasons. Tiny, your character Blue would know like Roland's handwriting, and this is literally match for match. His handwriting. Just for any reason, like you don't even need to roll an insight check. Like you instantly recognize it.
It's his handwriting. It's the way he speaks. It's fine.
You just look at it and it's like, who the fuck is Tingus Pingus?
Pulls out something, turns the paper over to the back, and starts writing his trip.
All right.
Pardon me.
And in your own time, Tiny, you'll have to write out and tell me what you say to him. If you respond to him, because if you look in the envelope, you will notice there is another parchment, and it is blank.
Oh,
Interesting.
right. Writing on it.
But it's a roll an Arcana check.
Roller. Arcana check. Feeling
10. That literally
Is 10.
literally all you needed. You would know that this is. Oh gosh, what is the exact term for this? Oh gosh, hold on. I gotta look at the proper name. But I had this written down because I liked it a lot. Do. Here we go. It is called. This is known as sending parchment. This is an item that that is magically attuned to someone, and once you write a letter, if somebody wants to respond, as you finish writing the letter and fold up the paper and put it back in the envelope and seal it, it will disappear back to the sender. You would know, Blue. You would know that this parchment is used very commonly amongst the headmasters and teachers of the Bard colleges.
Nice.
Not easy to come by. You honestly can't even buy this in stores. If you talk to Henrik, he would verify that this is a magical item that is not commonly made, and it is best for like military purposes and school purposes. So it is a rather surprising treat that he would use it for you.
Blue feels special now.
Is everyone like grouped up?
Yes, we're inside.
Okay. Would this be a good point to interrupt for a thing?
I mean, definitely
Yes.
seems like it.
Okay. Belwraith is going to return with the horses. I said that earlier. I don't know if it was caught though.
I did hear you say you went out to get the horses, but I didn't hear that you said
Okay.
you came. You already were back.
Yeah, he's back now.
Okay.
Belwraith returns with the horses and says something. I gotta put my voice into the monotone. I want to go home. Let's go home.
Yeah, we gotta go that way anyways to tell her what we found.
Okay. Is something wrong, Belwraith?
No.
I would let you guys know because you guys would know this. You guys were paying in advance so that if you wanted to continue on without going back, you didn't have to. If you guys want to, absolutely. I'm not here to tell you not to, but I will say that you guys were paid in advance to investigate.
Year's conscious would be to go tell them what they learned. But yeah, the same would, because you might feel begrudgingly because he's torn, getting more and more torn.
Absolutely. I'm not here to tell you guys what to do. I'm here to just tell you that if you guys wanted to keep moving, you could. Also, Tiny Blue does have sending, so if he wanted to just send a message, he could. Too bad you guys don't have a ranger that has animal that doesn't have animal. Too bad you guys don't have a ranger that knows oh god, what is it called? Animal messenger.
Messenger.
Yeah. But up to you guys.
What do you guys think? He asks kind of the whole group.
Think we should go home.
Out of character, we do have places to be, and we're kind of on a timer with this whole disease thing going on.
And don't forget that you guys did send Spencer to Makanali.
Oh yeah, that's true.
To inform them of what's going on.
Yeah, we don't need to go back at all. We can just keep going. Tiny has sending. We're going to be traveling for a few days, so we can use all the spell slots on that.
Out of character, I know that. Belwraith knows that. But Belwraith wants to go home.
Oof.
Ulterior motives.
What? Harry? The person he has no chance with?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know that. There's always a chance. It's D&D.
Yeah.
There's a chance a cat could turn into a human and then it get married. And have children.
Yep.
It's true polymorph.
I want to argue that, but as a
you're going to need a wish to make that dream come true.
I was about to say, as much as I would like to argue that, as a person who was a cleric who cast a higher level spell that gave him a magical disease that the moment he was moved, he went into cardiac arrest, I really can't argue.
Yeah, anything can happen in D&D just about.
Yeah, like morally, all of that is wrong, but like possible.
But, I mean, yeah. If it's possible, it's possible, whether it's right or wrong.
So, it's up to you guys and the party of what you want to do.
I say we keep moving.
Yeah, probably for
We
the
have
best,
no
actually.
reason to go back.
But as Philman speaks up and goes, "We already sent that boy back. I assume his god could tell him what we did." Not that I know much about them goddamn fangled gods of yours.
And there kind of chuckles. Yeah, same to be honest.
Besides, you watch as he lifts up his blade and swings it a few times. We got other hunts to do. Kark just stands up. I'm ready to go anywhere. Thumbs up with both of his bandaged hands.
Well, Bill.
God, Kark's just gonna end up. Being
Everyone seems really quiet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was leaning away from my microphone. My bad.
No, I meant like everyone else. Just, you know. Ralph and the Tiny are both muted. And never mind. Not sure if they noticed that.
Henrik is.
God damn it! I've been talking for the past like 50 seconds.
You've been muted this entire time.
Darren's really adamant about going to Starland. That's pretty much what it says.
What's Garnan's take on this?
He wants to go to Starland. He's very adamant about it.
So he wants to keep moving forward.
Yeah. Elosa knows exactly why.
Alosa would nod.
And no, your cat's eating dog.
Actually,
Suppose I've been outvoted then.
Alosa does look in your direction and goes, "It's okay. I'm sure we'll find a time to make it back. Especially since, from what I know about the people from Makanali," looks over to you, Blue. That woman, Mary, seems to know how to get around to places.
She's gonna kill me.
Oh, I'm just waiting until Spencer makes it back to Makanali. Because
You sent a child here by himself?
pretty much.
Exactly what it would be.
But
Same tone.
he hasn't necessarily arrived yet. It's only been a day, so it still wouldn't be until like the next morning. But I'm just waiting until it's like 6 a.m. Blue is like just waking up. And it's just like, Blue. like freaking playing the deepest notes on a piano. Just it's like
Thaumaturgy to boom her voice.
Exactly. Just in your head, just fucking like screamo music. Do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da.
Blue was just like sitting on the floor writing a note.
What are you writing, Blue?
I'm sending a note back to Roland.
Yeah.
He's kind of higher up. Maybe he could help with this whole plague.
Are you lying to me this time?
I am not lying to you this time.
Insight check. I don't believe you. Oh, natural 7, so it doesn't matter.
20. He's telling the truth.
Yeah, figure. Okay, whatever.
Actually, speaking of Mary, I should probably give her a call.
Yeah.
Would rather get this over with.
Yeah.
I would have thought Mary would have called you by now.
I feel like the champion of a god is on his way.
But I was about to say, it took you guys several days to get from Makanali to Black Hollow. Even flying, even with the power of a god, it would still take Spencer at least 2 days to get back. Get to Makanali. It's only been less than 24 hours.
Blue pulls out his copper wire and casts sending on Mary.
Okay, what do you say?
We have found out what is happening in Black Hollow. The champion of a god is on his way. He's not what you expect.
Still have 24 words, right?
25.
25. Then you have, that was 16, so you still have 9 more words if you wanted.
Don't
Will
yell at me.
interrupt
please.
briefly. Belwraith will interrupt and try and get this in before he says that. Tell her I said hi.
You technically have 4 more words.
Belwraith says hi.
Alright.
Belwraith says hi.
You technically have 1 more word if you wanted to.
Hi.
He strums on his lip.
Respawn.
A few moments pass. And you feel a tingle in your mind. Good to hear. The champion of a god? I don't... Okay. But you did handle the situation. There weren't any more casualties than necessary, were there? I would hope so. I will meet with this unexpected person when they arrive. And tell Belwraith I said hi back? And end of message.
She says hi back.
Oh my god. That was like Chris.
Alright. Time for 2 of their levels.
Are we good for the road?
I've been trying to do for a while. I have this written out. No. Alright, so using sending again. Blue cast sending on
On who?
counter along. I'm finding his name. Bell. He casts sending on Mayor Samuel.
Okay.
Pegland has been taken over by a cult named the Neonaga. I don't know how much you can help, but I would appreciate it. Don't die.
Yeah, 5 more words.
Tell Napoleon I said hi.
A few moments pass. Yes, I am aware of this Neo-Naga. They have already attempted to sway us to their side. They won't tell me where the leader of Pegland is. We'll be in touch.
Right? One more 3rd level spell slot. Back to the name.
Blue. Since you're
Hi.
sending messages, could I request one?
Where to? I have one more.
I want to check on my father. But
I have never met your father.
Does sending work with the way that I can explain how my father looks to him?
It would have to be a pretty damn good explanation. I would need you to roll a oh gosh, how would be the best way to explain?
Intelligence.
Yeah, I want you to roll an intelligence check.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Garnan describes his father to literally the pinpoint details. And basically, as he's describing him, Alosa pulls out, shows a sketch that she drew, like this.
Good. Yeah, exactly.
All right.
She about to say she rolled a 19 on her dexterity check.
This will work. If I'm doing this, I request something from you, Garnan.
What?
Give me the ring.
He takes off his ring, hands it to Blue.
All right, so Blue, you are now wearing the Ring of Death Ward.
Blue's afraid that what happened to Bimble.
I won't attack you randomly, promise.
I know that, but
Maybe.
there's something else. Blue cast sending on
Are we still?
his father.
Are we still in the town?
Yeah, you guys haven't left yet. Everybody's been. This has been a very roleplay heavy night, and honestly, I have no complaints. We've actually gotten some backstory and everything. So,
Poor Blue.
so you're casting sending. What are you going to say?
Garnan just wants to
First-
know if his father is alright, and what is happening, where he is, blah blah blah. What everyone is doing to him, basically.
Greetings. I am a friend of Garnan's.
Shit.
I have. Are you okay? I have heard Ezrin has taken you. What happened?
You technically have 7 words if you want to put anything else in there.
Garnan has changed a lot.
He misses you.
He misses you.
A few moments pass. A couple of minutes pass. Greetings. I'm okay for now. Don't know what's going on. Locked up in a place with a lot of chairs and books and stuff. Ezrin has us locked up. Hope Garnan's doing good. And that's where the message ends. However, Blue, I would like you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit.
I guess so.
I guess so.
17.
All right. Hold on 1 second. This is a very special thing.
Oh, no.
And
Flash of Genius, 21.
I know, but he technically, for all intents and purposes, no Flash of Genius necessary. Blue did beat the check. However, he still takes half damage.
Oh, shit.
This is a very specific spell.
Someone just fart?
Uh-huh.
Did you fart stray?
Mhm.
I didn't. I shifted my weight. It might have created that sound, but no, I didn't.
That sounded like a fart.
I have it in my notes because I wrote it down for this specific thing.
Blue takes 47,000 damage.
No,
That's halved already, of course.
Damn!
No. It's only 65. No, wait, 69.
I was about to say 69.
Yes.
That's still a bit.
Colonel, I'm dummy thick.
Colonel, the clap of my ass cheeks are alerting the guards.
Ow.
Colonel, somehow he's turned himself into a pickle.
It's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Sir, you make sure that
What?
Oh, God.
Chief, what are you doing in that Discord channel? Sir.
Sir, finishing this fight. Are you angry because I didn't let you finish your meme? Huh?
No.
Much
No,
camo,
I did
mega
finish
wow.
Sir. Group. It ends there.
Just on the side of a tank, just much camo, mega wow.
Oh my god.
So I apologize, this is taking a moment, guys. This is a very specific thing, and I have it written in my notes on my phone.
It's okay. I know I'll die from this.
You won't die, but this will hurt. I will say it will hurt less because you made the save.
Don't hurt my blue-haired boy. I need him for my messages.
Don't worry, as soon as Bowraith notices he's hurt, he's gonna cast, like, so much healing.
Blue's a phone.
Like, cure wounds at 4th level until he's fully healed. Don't even worry about it.
Blue is officially the party's phone.
Yep.
Don't worry. As soon as he gets hurt, Bellwraith will rub some Vicks on it.
Vicks.
Ow.
Just every time you get hurt, you just rub some Vicks on it.
Vicks, not dicks.
No, not dicks on it.
Don't
What?
worry.
762.
P. Bellwraith is here to help.
Sperm pain neutralizer.
Hey, Winter, can you say the thing? I don't have enough dice for this. That's the scariest thing a DM can say.
I mean, I know I have enough dice for it because I have like up to a jillion dice, but this is a very specific spell.
It's just barely enough.
It just casts power word kill on him. He's fine.
No, it's not power word.
Sounds
kill.
like someone's posting cringe.
Power word pain. God, that spell sucks.
What the hell is it? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I could dig notes.
To make an issue, I just wanted to see my daddy. Excellent.
Guardian, he said.
Here we go. It's a very specific spell.
Where is Knackle?
Looks like we made it. Knackle. You guys haven't checked on Knackle. Knackle's been sitting outside this entire time. That is fair. Bimp would have been hanging out with Knackle. So nice.
Dog
Alright, hold on one second. I actually gotta pull out a decent amount of dice for this.
Oh no.
And then I gotta need a calculator.
Oh God.
It's a very
So
specific. It's a very specific spell.
I made a smart decision getting the ring.
You
Yes, you
might
did.
you might just have. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you gotta
Does the
roll.
Death Ward ring count, or does the Death Ward ring work if he just auto dies?
The de-
Like it goes
the,
double over.
how the Death Ward ring works is that it's just the same as the Death Ward spell. If you would run to 0 hit points, the Death Ward spell would basically stop you and bring you back to 1 HP.
Okay, but if it goes double his maximum hit points, he's fucking dead.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
If you would die, it would stop you from dying.
Okay.
It's called Death Ward, not Unconscious Ward.
Okay.
Well, shut up, Karma.
Hold on 1 second.
I don't believe I was asking you, sassy ass.
You're being mean, and it's unnecessary.
Okay. Alright, hold on, I gotta write this down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add that to this.
Casting deafness help.
No. The message has already been sent.
About inflict wounds.
Okay.
Don't inflict more wounds.
Finish the job.
Jesus.
Alright. So, are you ready for this?
No.
I am ready.
As the message has been sent and Blue speaks it aloud, you guys watch as a burst of dark flames consumes Blue. And immediately Blue kind of rolls to the ground, like screaming, kind of rolling on the ground, trying to put the flames out. Blue, you take 38 points of fire damage, reduced to half, so 19. And then you also take 31 points of necrotic damage, cut in half to 15.
Okay, so Belraith will immediately act.
Immediately, to be straight honest, if you would have failed this, you would have taken 69 points of damage.
Nice.
I know. That was the dice roll.
Why couldn't you have failed today? How dare?
Belraith is going to immediately act.
Okay.
I assume
Who's
he's
screaming?
like falling off a horse.
Well, you guys
we're still at the cabin.
you guys were just getting on
I thought we were-
you guys were just about to leave, and Blue wanted to use the sending spells before
Right.
riding off.
It was a second. Belraith is going to immediately act and drop down beside him and put a hand on his forehead and a hand, like a finger between his eyes and a finger, like right where your ribs end. Sternum?
Yeah, that's right.
That's in the middle.
Sternum.
That's in the center of your rib cage.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
You know where I'm trying. You know where
Diaphragm.
I'm talking about, though,
Yep.
I
right?
know what you're talking about. Where your rib cage ends, that little part.
Yeah, right. Like it's like a V kind of shape almost. He's gonna put a finger there and a finger between his eyes and cast Cure Wounds at 4th level.
All right. In that case, I need you to roll me 4d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
It'll be 21.
Right.
So you guys watch as the flames go out, and you watch as Belraith walks over, and you see this magic of purple and blue come out of him in waves of healing.
We need a Florence in this campaign. Jesus.
Be better.
So much.
Blue is now just on the floor, clutching himself.
Are you better?
Just ow.
Repeats.
Oh.
Sorry, Blue. What do you say?
He's
Would Henrik have painkillers?
Henrik would probably have some painkillers, yeah.
he's
Alright, I'm gonna just walk over and give him some painkillers.
And then shoot him to end his suffering.
Morphine.
Helping that, I'm gonna cast inflict wounds at 4th level.
Excuse me?
Don't worry. Don't worry, Blue. I'll make it stop. I'll make it stop.
I'll make it stop. I'm making it worse.
Don't resist. Don't resist.
Don't worry. It's subdue damage.
Which one? Could you imagine? Fucking Christ.
Don't worry.
Blue.
You'll be subdued forever.
That was the joke I made earlier when I subdued someone in Hitman 2 with a crowbar. Their head was covered in blood.
Yes, subdued.
In TFS at the table, one of the characters, Wake, was sneaking in a camp, and he wanted to knock someone unconscious, and he was very well stealthed. And as he threw a punch he was a monk. He tried to throw a punch to knock him unconscious. He rolled a crit. He did say beforehand he was going to subdue him, but he hit him so hard and did so much damage that he just fell down. It's like, he's not breathing. He's like, I did subdue! What part of subdue do you not understand? It's like, you rolled a crit. You, like, broke his nose. And then just all of a sudden... She's like, oh, okay. I throw a blanket over him.
Blue takes the painkillers and kind of pushes up to his feet. He said okay. He said he's locked up. Well, they're locked up. I don't know who they are, but he said he misses you as well. He's in a place with books and chairs. He didn't have much to explain.
Henrik, you're from Starlam, right?
Library.
What?
I don't know who he is.
Right?
Henrik hasn't said that yet.
Oh, shit.
Well, actually, you did, because you said you were heading back to Starlam to see your family.
Yeah.
Did I?
Yes.
Remember.
You didn't say specifically where they were from or why they're there. You just said that you were heading back to Starlam to see your family.
Henrik, you've been to Starlam, right?
Yeah, I've been to Starlam.
Books and chairs, big enough to hold some people for a while. Where do you think that would be?
Was there a library in Starlam?
Oh, is there a library in
Was there-
Starlam? Yes, there is. There are 2 libraries in Starlam. One is the Starlam Public Library, where most people can get general information from, and then there is the library that's inside of the Artificers Guild, Artificers Guild School for the Guild.
So, there's about 2 locations they could be at. They gotta be in the Artificers Guild, or they can be at the Artificers Guild School, where they have different libraries set up. They're probably in the Artificers Guild School.
About to say, otherwise, theoretically, they could also be in the mayor's private chambers, but the odds of that are slim. Because the mayor does have a vast array of books as well. But those are naughty books.
Blue just
What?
I was spacing out. I was looking in her direction, but I was spacing out, so I was like, "Oh shit! There's someone over there."
I thought you heard my comment. And you're like, "What the fuck?"
No. I realized I was awkwardly staring at Abby. And I was like, "Oh shit!"
This is what.
I'm definitely spacing
No,
out.
you were fine.
This is what happens when you DM with an audience.
Blue's gonna go and
Is it
lay
Brickhouse?
down
no,
On
it's
his face.
my buddy M.
now.
Oh.
Yeah, we may have
Ow.
mutated them. So
Are we ready to go?
I am.
Because you're kind of stretched. It says he gets up. Yeah, I'm ready. Whatever you guys are. He
I-
groans.
Blue, I will say you have never seen Hendrick's gun so well polished. It is.
That sounds like a bad
It is.
metaphor.
It is immaculate.
Good,
Winter,
good
how was
job.
Aloha on that tea? Because I made an entire pot.
Oh, Alosa is enjoying, even on the horseback, she is enjoying her tea.
Blue is gonna lay down in the carriage on his face.
She even asks for your permission to to put whatever tea is left inside of a one of her water skins.
Go ahead, make for you.
She.
I mean, it's a party.
Hey, it's a party. No, but she does thank you very much, and she does fill up her water skin, and every now and again you can see she's savoring the moments that she can drink her tea. It was when I made her character, it was one of those things that I was like, okay, she can't just be like this. She needs to have this too. Like, what would this be? And I rolled a couple of things for her, and I'm like, she'd be a tea lover. Like, how much of it? That much? Okay, cool. You're right.
Casey, should Biff be investigating?
Be investigating what? What are you investigating?
Thing that she wants?
Well, there's nothing much here so far. We're getting there, don't worry. But I say, you guys load up. I noticed that Bimp and Knuckle are beside you all. They've been very quiet this session.
Are you two okay?
Yes, we are just fine, Blue. We just wanted you guys to be able to get along. And Blue, for the first time, you see Knuckle wink. Yeah, you didn't even know he could do that.
Wait, what? Wait. Oh, wow.
Blue's face turns bright red.
Oh my god.
Bimp gave me this very neat book, and he holds up a book, and it says, How to Support Your Friends. I'm just saying your character wouldn't buy Naggle that book. We both know she would. It's one of those knick-knack things I roll on the side to see if anybody gets anybody anything, and I roll for that, and I'm like, Bimp would so get this for Naggle.
Luke's kind of still clutching himself a bit. He's not having a good day so far.
Knuckle just kind of rides up the horse next to you and pats you on the back. There, buddy. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead and heal for another 16.
Hooray!
As he casts Cure Wounds at second level as he pats your back.
Alright, let's get on the road. This next town. Smile.
Alright.
Hopefully.
This next town's gonna be a hard one.
So you guys start riding your horses on the road.
On the road again? Sorry.
To Xantharland. Right.
Yep.
No, that's the wrong place.
About to say
Wellspring.
About to say Xantharland should be the last one. Wellspring is the next one.
Yeah. Tranmere. Xantharland is a.
Cut out
They placed it in the wrong place.
Yeah. Wellspring should be the next one. To Wellspring.
To Wellspring.
So you guys start riding down the path. About to say, who is riding on the carriage and who is riding on horses?
I call dibs on carriage.
How many people fit on a carriage?
About to say the carriage will fit 6 comfortably in the carriage section, and 2 can ride in the coach, like the coach
I
position.
ride in coach since I know this best.
His ears curled up with the hangover in the carriage.
Okay.
I'm sitting in the carriage with my dog and my angel bits.
About to say your dog.
Belwraith will be.
Go ahead.
Belwraith will be on a horse.
Fair enough.
Her name was Layla, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Your dog is very appreciative for you wanting to spend time with her. You don't often spend time with her.
I tried to, okay?
In person, you shouldn't have
it in the
the
background.
Bad dog owner. Bad. Feel bad.
It's like Fonzie. It's like Fonzie's brother who came down for dinner that one day, and then when he went back up on like episode 3, and he never came back down.
I try to, Winter. Okay, it's one of those things I expect to happen in the background.
I know it is one thing that happens in the background. It's fine. I'm just giving you shit. But to say, you notice that Jiren is hanging out around Alosa's shoulder.
How many days will it take?
I'm going to stare at Jiren.
And Jiren's gonna stare back at you.
I want to see if his affinity with me has changed at all.
That's a challenge. Kill it.
Staring contest.
I want to see if his affinities change at all while having a staring contest with him.
Roll an insight check.
Roll a con save to see how long you can stare.
15.
Yeah, 15.
Let's see if Jiren can keep his shit together. You can tell there's a little bit of respect behind Jiren's eyes as you can stare him down with no problems.
I meant affinity with me, considering my relationship with Alosa, not his staring contest affinity.
No,
Okay.
Nope. What I said is pretty accurate. There's a little bit of respect behind it.
Good.
Gotta say, he's not your best friend or your best buddy, but there's a little bit of respect there. It also helps that your familiar can also feel your emotions. Yeah, fucking well, you and Alosa were getting embarrassed and awkward around each other. Yeah, Jiren and your cat and your freaking cat displacer cat could feel it.
They were just looking at each other like trying not to laugh or something.
Basically, they're just like, "What the hell? Why are we feeling this way? What are these humans doing?"
Blink, kitty, attack!
But
Blink, kitty, a lot of you.
Blue calls coach.
Okay.
He's gonna sit in the coach seat.
All right.
He still knows this place better than anyone else.
And Blue, you would know that to get from Black Hollow to Wellspring, it's going to be 5 days.
So 5 days where I can cast Sending.
Yep. Let's start with the first day. Does anybody want to do watch?
I'll do a watch. Because the horses don't like me.
Nago wants to watch. Nosy. She moves up with Blue eventually.
All right.
They're cool.
Layla just kind of hops up, just barf.
Dog.
It just comes up. Arr!
All right.
Jeez.
12. All right.
How old is Layla now?
Layla, at this point, you bought Layla in Melbourne, and you guys have traveled for a while. You guys have stayed in Makanali for a while. Excuse me. Layla was old enough to.
I got her.
She was 3 months old. 3 months old.
Yeah, 3 months.
Okay, so at this point,
No. She was 3 once we left Makanali.
I was about to say once you left. What? Yes,
She
and
was 3 months old when we left Makanali. That's right.
so she would be since you left Makanali. It's been about. It's been not quite.
Macanelli or Melbourne?
Melbourne, I mean, not Makanali.
Melbourne. Okay, in that case, she would be roughly 4 months old, close to 4.5 months old. Because you guys, it took a bit for you guys to get to Makanali. You guys stayed in Makanali for a while, and then it's also been you guys are also several days away from Makanali. It's been about
I
and
have
also
them 5
also
months old.
also you lost a week when you were in Makanali.
I have them written down as 5 months old, so maybe I was wrong.
Yeah, 5 months old, close enough. Fairly close to 5 months old, considering you also lost a week when you were in Makanali. Because from what Malden did.
I'm gonna have Amara sit on the top of the carriage, just give it a bird's eye view.
All right. Amara is up top, but as far as God, want to say this is rated PG, but that is not true.
Wow, I did not look at the chat till now.
But anyway,
I zoned out.
with that perception check, to your knowledge, Blue, there does not seem to be any danger that is forthright in front of you. Anything you guys like to do on this first day?
Is this the day we left? Because I
Uh,
can't cast sending anymore.
Okay. I would say that about you guys are able to travel. This is the same day, so you guys are able to travel for about 8 hours before dark, and then you would which for you, Blue, you would know traveling in around the woods or any of the forested or any of the woodland paths along the Ravage Path. It's not best to travel at night. You can. I won't stop you. You certainly can travel through the night. But I'm just saying, as a player, Blue would know that the nights are a lot more dangerous on the Ravage Path.
Guys, we should stop and rest. Traveling at night is a death sentence.
I prefer to keep going, but you're probably
I'll go get camp set up and shit.
Layla, could you get a lay of the land for us?
But say, watch as Layla goes out.
She doesn't come back.
I'm gonna roll.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna roll for this. No, she's trained. She knows to come back.
No, I know. It was meant to be like something attacked her. Is what's the? Never mind. I'm
Straight.
thinking.
Yes.
Wow.
Jesus.
I'm sorry. That's what my thought was. Mindset.
Layla goes away for about a minute, but then all of a sudden she comes back. Ruff, 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 ruff. Kind of pulls on pulls on your pant leg,
Got something?
and you watch as Layla starts going off in a direction. Do you follow?
Billman,
Yeah.
my wolf found something. Could you join me?
Absolutely. And you watch as he hops down with a smile, a big old gator smile on his face.
Since
Alright.
you guys you're slow, I'll go with you.
What do you mean I'm slow? I'm gonna fight.
The hell you talking about me being slow, boy? I'm an agile gator man. And you watch as he walks.
Well,
He
while
falls.
they walk,
This is also the same man who takes being called rotund as a compliment.
Blue's gonna use his 90 feet of movement to keep up with the dog.
You fucking guy, I forgot you're level 2 rogue now. You have cunning action.
Yes.
Slow down, Blue. Jesus.
You are going fast enough that even the pup is having a hard time keeping up with you.
Oh,
I'm gonna-
wait, what am I missing? Sorry, I had to deal with something.
But say,
My dog found something
I got my
following it.
dice.
Alright, because
it takes
Alright.
And
it only takes you guys about a minute. But you notice that Layla led you to a abandoned campsite. Like, basically, this spot looks like it had been used for camping before, and it even still has the stone pit for a campfire.
good girl.
I look up.
my
I look
food.
around for blood.
You look to see if there's blood.
Yes. I
Roll
want to
a,
make sure that they left willingly.
roll a perception check.
16.
When you look around, you do see some movement. You do see some movement in the grass, but like nothing out of the ordinary. There is a little blood on one of the stones, but when you look close, it looks like someone probably nicked their hand. Because it's just like
Hey,
it
I
looks
have a feeling I should roll too.
it looks more like a spurt of blood rather. It looks more like a spurt of blood rather than like a gush of blood.
Get away, flies! Sorry.
Did you tell them to shoo fly and don't bother you?
God, I forgot about that old rhyme. Thing,
But-
whatever.
But yeah, but from what you can see, Blue, like it just looks like the only blood here looks like someone might have just nicked themselves. Like it's not even enough blood to be worried about.
This place is alright. It was left, not taken. Good job, Layla. Even though you can't understand me.
He says good job.
Cat moves.
I know, right?
So you guys make camp for the night.
Yes.
Yeah.
Casey.
Yeah.
Camel can understand me. That is so handy. God, I love it.
Oh.
You got the burnt loaf, and you got the other loaf.
There's a kitten loaf and a cat loaf. Anyways, so you guys found us a very easy campfire. Probably keeping it a bit low so it's not that big to attract attention.
Mm-hmm.
Let us say this. What do you guys want to do for watch?
I'll take last. I want to take last with Karak.
All right.
Henry.
I'm going to take whatever watch Alosa takes, I guess.
Alosa will take second watch.
Alright.
Then Kazir will take first.
Hey, the caster. Shouldn't she take first or last?
That's true. That is actually true.
well-
Alosa will take first watch.
Yeah.
Then Kazir will take second.
Philman sits next to you. I'll do watch with you. Patting you on the back, Kazir. I got your back, son.
About to take a drug.
And then you see Knackle and Bim just go.
Was it on?
We'll take first watch tomorrow night.
This game's kind of crazy.
Alright. Get some sleep.
Sounds good.
Knackle just looks at you all. I will transfer 4 hours, and then I will keep an eye out from a distance.
Okay.
Knackle doesn't have to sleep. Knackle only has to rest for 4 hours a day. He doesn't. Otherwise, he's fine.
Nice.
Does my familiar have to sleep?
Oh, hi, Greenlee. How's it going?
Hello.
Join the server back, Green.
Hi there.
Greenlee just commented,
Yes.
"Oh, YouTube decided I'm watching this now while I was sleeping.
Good.
I woke up to your beautiful voice. Oh, thank you.
Nice lady.
Hope the weather's
Thank you.
hope the weather's treating you nice in the Netherlands. Let us say, but for first watch, Guardian, I want you to roll a perception check.
Laying down, I got a cat on me. Hold on. I'm gonna take a second.
What'd you get?
Got it.
Natural one if you did.
Garnan starts by doing perception, but then his eyes go on Alosa, and he's like, "Nani?" Just sees her wings that are out, and it's just like, duh. Oh, well, it's okay. She got a 22 on her perception check.
He is captivated by her wings, and with that perception,
Bless her. But
you hear me?
I heard you.
Stare.
But I say, her wings are fair extended. They're not. It's the night. Everyone's asleep, so she is stretching them out. Garnan,
Yeah.
with your passive perception, you can see from the corner of your eye that her wings are stretched out, and you do notice that one tip of her wings is off to your side a little bit.
What do you mean? That's like,
Like basically, you guys are somewhat sitting close to each other, and as you guys are staring out, like kind of like if you were at the movies, like the wings are just extended enough that like not necessarily like she's putting a move on you or something, but like basically like her wings extended enough that, but you could tell it's like almost purposely put like right next to you.
oh gosh. He takes notice. And nothing because it's a web. Actually, you know what? Hold on.
Alright.
What's B? I'll say this one. At the natural 2. Yeah.
Yeah, her wings are a little closer than you would expect. Nani, omae wa de shinderu.
You uncomfortable?
Comfortable enough. It's a nice night.
You think the weather would be worse?
I mean, all things considered, it's not bad at all.
And there are a lot of things to consider.
Indeed. How are you doing after finding out about your dad?
I know he's okay. He's still locked up, but he's not in any imminent danger.
At least that's good. Means that we have plenty of time to get there.
I don't trust him as we're in. I would probably get over there as soon as possible.
I agree. It's gonna be easier said than done, though.
Yeah, it's a couple of weeks.
But we'll be there. Hopefully we can do something about it.
There's a lot of things I want to do something about.
Fucking Blue's like, don't mind me, just exploding on a daily basis.
He's not wrong.
You guys, oh, go ahead.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were saying something.
He did say there's a lot of things that I don't remember what the first thing said. He says something about wanting to do stuff about things. I don't fucking know. I lost my train of thought when you pulled up Tiny.
Sorry. It's fucking Tiny just made a funny comment, and I just couldn't help it. I couldn't help myself.
What did you say, Winter?
Oh, about how.
What did she say? I mean.
Oh, her last comment that she made was that, at least, basically, she said that at least you guys have some time to get to where you're going, and hopefully, you guys can actually do something about it.
I remember what I said then.
It's easier said than done to get to where you guys are wanting to go.
He said there's a lot of things I want to do something about.
Gotta roll an insight check on that. Natural 20.
He wants to do something with his feelings for her.
She immediately blushes really hard. And she basically responds by saying, True, but we do have a mission for now. And we'll just see where it goes from there. And
Garnet, no idea what she's talking about. I'm not even gonna roll inside. I'm auto-failing it.
auto-failing it. Ah! I don't want to know. I'm scared.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my god, he's having a Deku moment.
Um,
My Hero Academia, like Deku, like as soon as
anime.
I know, I'm sorry, but it's like the moment like Uraka makes any comment, he immediately like shuts down. It's like ah. But anyways,
Let's see what it takes us, I suppose. There's a lot of paths ahead. Some favorable, some not.
and
It's really hard to roleplay a high-whiz, really stupid character.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's so difficult. I should not have used Point Viper Garnet.
You're like that character. Well, the thing is, originally you built him to be a bad guy.
I did, yeah.
And you didn't think that he was going to turn, and
Oh yeah, I did.
I mean not as fast, more than likely.
Yeah, no, I thought it was gonna take a lot longer, but here we are.
Hey, you rescued an angel woman from being a slave, and it changed Garnet in some ways. The beauty of D&D, you have things planned, and things just change on a dime.
I mean, the plans went according to what I wanted them to. It was a lot faster than I thought it would.
But as you guys, oh my fucking god, Tiny, I swear to God. that picture every time.
Great picture.
Yeah, the cat hanging upside down is very adorable, but the fucking like cat skunk bird thing.
That's derpy as hell, and I love it.
God, it's something straight out of Alice in Wonderland.
It does.
Like
I hate that. Why did you have to point that out?
I know, I'm sorry, but it does. It looks like something straight out of Wonderland.
It totally does.
This is one of those things you would find in the Feywilds.
Yep.
Yeah, probably.
You're in the Wonderland and it's just like, oh, pardon me. Don't worry about it, just coming through.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. But as you guys sit there and just light conversation, and Alosa is just staring very intently out into the darkness, stars start coming out. And eventually, your watch comes to an end. And we start second watch, which is Philman and Kazir. Kazir, I would like you to roll me a perception check.
Okay, hold on a moment.
Shit. Okay.
What? Oh, +6 is my perception, so that's not too bad. 14?
Tiny?
Yeah, no, 15. Oh, shut up. Those, God, noodles. God, I hate that. I want noodles like that so much.
I request that Blue takes last watch tomorrow night.
About to say, Philman got a 18 for his.
No, you could have asked me to roll.
Oh, sorry, my love. I'm in a moment.
I just want to talk to Blue, okay?
About to say,
I was sitting here waiting.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. About to say,
I'm the one with filming stuff.
I know. Sorry. Anyways, Philman and, better say Philman and Kazir just casually looking into the night.
Zir and Philman. The
Oh,
looks.
sorry.
Yep.
Zoned out.
No, it's all good.
I don't have anything that's going on in this part,
So
we can skip it unless something happens. My brain melty.
just like, yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, no. I do want to add that Kazir, if it takes over his watch, he'll drink the rest of the bottle.
All right. Good. Duly noted.
Actually, you know what? He'll offer Feldman it. He won't drink it himself. He'll offer.
Philman would gladly take a drink.
Kazir will just give him the whole bottle, since for big guy that's a small amount of wine.
For a gator his size, for somebody who processes alcohol very well, I'd imagine Philman is an okay drinker. What's his constitution? Trying to remember.
It's a +3.
Yeah, I think he's a fine drinker.
Do you want me to roll?
Yeah, why don't you go ahead, roll me a constitution saving throw. Just for funsies.
Just for funsies?
Just for funsies. Did you seriously just roll a natural 1? Did you seriously just roll a natural 1? God damn it, Abby. But not he has a +3 to his constitution checks.
Wait, would that be an would that be an advantage though?
It would not be with advantage unless it specifically says so.
Dang it.
So today's just a day.
He's got a +6 to those.
Yeah, +6 to his constitution saving throws. About to say, but unfortunately he does not get advantage on this, so he rolled a natural 1. He is, because this is the first time you've seen Philman drunk off his ass for some. This is bullshit, son. I have to tell you what that means. Yeah, god damn it.
Kazir kind of chuckled. Yikes! Sorry, man. Didn't realize that would hit you so hard.
I didn't think it hit me so hard. Go either. God. It's a beautiful night, don't you think, Kazir? It makes me miss home. You ever been to the east side of Atharia?
No, I haven't.
There's this beautiful.
I'm an idiot.
There's this beautiful place called the Pav. It's where I'm from.
Must be a beautiful place then.
Not the bayou, but the bayou.
Unintentionally complimenting someone.
Kazir kind of chuckles as he relaxes a bit more.
He takes another sip. No, sip. He takes another drink. Makes me miss my son.
Saving throw.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I can wait. Hold on. You have family? I said in a kind of intrigued question mark.
Yeah, I have a family. Back home in the POV.
It's always hard being away from the ones you care about. Kazir kind of looks staring at the fire.
Hey, you don't worry about it, son. We'll get your wife back with no problem, even if I gotta eat that hag.
Kazir laughs. Yeah, I understand. I appreciate it.
Yes. There you go. Yeah. Wait, with disadvantage because he's drunk.
That's a modified 20.
Okay, so it would be the 18. He's okay. At this point, he's handling the alcohol pretty well, but he's still drunk.
Yeah.
It's
Wow. I expect that.
I guess I've never. None of you guys wanted to know where I came from, so I didn't want to bog you down with my story.
No, it's fine. No. I kind of regret not asking you sooner. And after all, I know most about the others, and I don't know much about you or Karek or anything.
That's okay. I mean, me and Karik are very similar in some ways and different in others. We're kindred spirits. I was very fortunate that we were being sold together. But no, it's okay. Us lizard folk, when we marry, or find a mate in this case, we do mate for life. And I do have a wife back home. And I have a son who is from the hatch. Contrary to popular belief, us lizard folk only have one child at a time. Same concept with you tabaxis. Everyone assumes you have more than one at a time. But you only have one at a time.
Kazir nods. Yeah, that's true. I can understand that. Because, sorry, my head kind of split up.
No, it's all good. Basically, he's making a comment about how humans typically think that lizard folk and tabaxis like have multiple children at a time, like the lizard folk
because of the animal side of things.
Yeah, exactly. They think that lizard folk lay like 6 eggs and then they have 6 children, or like tabaxi give birth to like 5
litters.
Litters instead of a child. But it's like no, tabaxi and because of that
humans in that aspect.
Yeah, because of the humanoid factor in it, they only have one child at a time, unless it's like twins or something.
And the rare one-off of twins or maybe triplets or whatever, but
yeah,
on average 1 or 2.
Exactly, rare occasions. So they have, like humans, the rare occasion they have multiple children at a time.
Sorry, Blue's comment. Blue doesn't care how the others fuck.
Put that on a t-shirt.
Right. Yeah. Oh, anyways, yeah, I understand that. When I got with my wife, I planned on staying with her till I died.
Makes perfect sense. When I return back to the POV, I want to make sure my boy rises and becomes a strong man as well. But I got a job to do first.
Dang.
I have a quarry. Yeah, I must see that that quarry is taken care of.
Well, I'll do my best to help you as long as I can.
Same to you, son. Same to you.
Thank you.
And as the night progresses, and he gets more and more drunk, you guys slowly, the night progresses, and by the time the watch ends, he is passed out, and because you walk over and you wake up Blue and Karik and Henrik if he chooses to for the last watch.
Yeah, Kazir will wake up them all.
Okay.
And he'll go to sleep.
All right.
Not smart to get drunk during the watch. Learn that the hard way.
What's a half a bottle of wine?
And, rolling a natural 1 on a Constitution save. Philman has a really good Constitution. He has a +6 to Constitution saving throws.
I mean, really, how was I supposed to know that pretty much 8-foot gator folk would get that drunk off of half a bottle of wine?
Good wine.
Yeah.
But, the last watch, Karik gets up and he is just hanging out by the fire. About to say, so Karik, Blue, and is Henrik a part of this watch?
You're muted.
Was that there for this entire time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't think to join the watch.
All right, then I need you guys, Blue and Henrik, to roll perception checks, and I will roll for Karik.
Ow.
Okay, Karik sees shit. He is fascinated by his blades.
Well. Oh. I just realized this stream has been 4 hours.
Yep.
Not that I'm complaining. I'm quite happy about that.
It's been a nice roleplay session.
Yeah.
But, you guys, but I need a perception check from Blue and from Henrik.
Blue disconnected. God, I hate these flies.
Just have fly traps.
Eat them.
If I had a fuck, then I would.
Wow. Man, where's Charles when you need him?
Oh God, I forgot about that stupid thing.
I'm back.
Ugh.
All right.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. But yes,
Try.
for Blue and Blue and Henrik, I need perception checks.
Right. $19.
19, nice. And then Henrik.
14.
14. All right. You guys watch Blue. You seem to be the most perceptive out of all of this. You're so perceptive that you even notice that Karik seems distracted by his rapier. Or not his rapier, his katana. Or what would be the proper term for it?
Falchion, katana, rapier.
Yeah, but there's a specific term because of the way Skulvin shows his blades.
Skulvin? What?
Well, he's the one who gave. He's the one who gave Karik his weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. You're right.
It doesn't matter.
What? What are y'all questioning?
I'm trying to remember what the name of a short sword styled katana blade is called.
Daikatana?
No, Daikatana's a two-handed like greatsword.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay, fair enough. Just trying to remember.
Only katana. I don't know.
Either way, he's
Either way.
he's just fast. He's just kind of focusing on the blade and practicing some of his moves and everything.
Tarek.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yesterday, I said we needed to talk. So, now's a good time.
All right.
I haven't asked you. Would you tell me about a bit of backstory about you?
Well, my name is Karek. I am a dark elf. You see, as he's starting to clutch his head. He's trying. Roll an insight check. And Henrik, if you want to roll an insight check as well, you could.
11.
6.
Tiny, you just think that Karek's just having a hard time lately. Henrik, you're noticing that Karek seems to be having a hard time recalling, like, he seems to be struggling to try to remember.
I know you're connected with the Razors. I have been told you were a soldier.
Oh, right,
If you're not busy tomorrow afternoon, you can play Spirit Fair.
Oh, okay. Are you going to bed?
I'm tired.
Oh, no worries. Sorry, I got distracted.
No, you're good. I'm tired. I'm falling asleep.
Love you.
I love you too. I gotta go.
Blue gets up, going to Karek, and he lays his hand on Karek's shoulder.
All right.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I got it. It's been a very
Yeah.
Anyways, go ahead.
Come on. You can remember something. I know you're not what you seem on the outside, always. So, you got this. Blue gives him bardic inspiration.
As you talk about his past, being a part of the Razors, talk about him being a soldier, you see almost some twitching, like almost as if something is kind of clawing at his head. He is gonna roll something real fast.
He has bardic inspiration now.
He is going to use it as well.
Good.
D8 or D10?
D8.
Okay. That is an 18. You watch his expression changes. Almost as if for 2 seconds his personality is different. It's because Karek isn't even my name.
That I've been told as well. But what is your real name?
Istor. Istor
How do I
Sabal.
spell- How do I spell that?
Istor, Istor. Bend. And Sabal. Sabal.
I I know you're hunted. You're trying to be with us legally, but
I was.
Is there a reason why they can't sleep out here tonight?
Blue puts the hand on. Hey, keep your mind together. Okay. Look at me.
He's like struggling hard to remember things.
You guys are fine. Just go to bed, okay? You need to go
I
get stuff, go get your room.
used to live in the
Get
Underdark.
stuff out of the living room, go get it, and come back.
I'm
Okay? Hey, Jesse?
187?
Well, then fix it.
Maybe.
Hey, Winter.
Yeah?
Wisdom or intelligence?
Jesse, just fix your shirt right now.
For remembering
Just
things?
wisdom or intelligence?
Shirts, just
Yes.
fix it.
For him to recall like his history, that'd be an intelligence check. He is struggling.
Blue reaches into his bag of holding, pulling out his loot. I know you can do this. You can remember. Blue casts enhance ability on him. Intelligence.
You give him Fox's Cunning, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Alright.
And another bardic inspiration.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
For a moment, he suddenly changes. His posture is different. It is almost like I can see clearly now. Where am I?
Blue closes his eyes. You are on the ravaged path. We have been your friends for several months. We are named the Solaires. We saved you from a slave trade. You have been with us, helping us.
I don't know how to respond to that. Pardon me. I am Estor. And you are?
My name is Blue Ward. Him over there, his name is Henrik Bluethorn. Blue proceeds to point out the people in the party and say their names.
I recognize one person from this group as he points to Philman. Very briefly. I don't think I have much time. Listen. If you are my friends, I need your help. I am from a very powerful family in the Underdark named the Sabals. I am a disappointment, as you say. I am not a conformist to my family. I don't know how much you know about my culture.
What check this be to know?
That would be, in your case, a history check. And I would say because it is Underdark history check, it would be with disadvantage. Blue is a studier of music, not a studier of culture.
Oh, wait. No. That is wrong. That would be a 17.
17? Alright. You would know, based on, like, you've read books about elves and elven culture. It was one of those classes you didn't, like, culture in classes wasn't exactly your strong suit, but you needed to know it to be a traveling bard. Especially in the College of Lore. And you do remember a bit about drow culture. In drow culture, males are considered second-class citizens. It's the females that run the kingdom, and the matron mother of the family is always the one in charge and makes the decisions for the family. For someone like Karik, he would not be a very welcomed sight, as women who are born into the culture are raised to be priestesses of the goddess of spiders and darkness, which is Loth. Your knowledge on Loth is very limited, but you do know that she is an evil goddess who thrives on punishment. Karik is a male, so he would have been born a second-class citizen and raised to either be a sorcerer or a fighter. And from what you could tell, Karik was trained to fight, as you could tell from his fighting style. He obviously was trained. But you would know if what he's saying is true. Karik more than likely wasn't exactly keen on living the family lifestyle.
I know a
And
good
like Blue.
bit. Yeah. I know a good bit about the drow lifestyle. And I know you would have been trained to be a sorcerer or fighter. You, in particular, were trained to be a fighter. I don't get the full gist of it, but you use your own blood for fighting. It's creepy, but okay.
Yes, that is correct. That is, I am, as you say, a blood hunter. A blood hunter is someone who has taken the time to become the things that they hunt, so that I can thoroughly hunt what I want and be able to accomplish my goals. If you know about the drow culture even just a little bit, you would know that I would have done nothing more than to try to bring my parents honor, more specifically my mother. But I had no want. I became a bounty hunter and joined this group in the Underdark called the Razors.
I know about that.
I met a beautiful woman named Whitefeather.
We've talked to her.
Have you now? Is she okay?
She is okay. She's actually gone up in ranks in the Razors.
Interesting. I'm happy to hear it. It has been some time. You see that upon... I will say, we no insight check needed. After mentioning that Whitefeather is okay, there is a strong sense of relief coming from him.
We've actually talked to Darvis. Do you know him?
Darvis.
He's one of the leaders in the Razors.
He must have been in a different faction when I joined. Also, he might have been a part of it when I was dealing with my curse.
Yes. Wait. Blue reaches into his bag of holding real quick and pulls out the sending stone. Here. This can call them.
Are you sure?
Yes. They should pick up, though it is rather late.
He hands the stone back to you. I cannot. Not until I have broken this. I do not want I do not want to give them false hope.
How do I help break it?
I don't know if you can.
You're a friend of mine. I want to find a way.
This curse. You feel. You can see there is some pain in his head, but he is fighting through it. I was cursed by my mother. She placed a curse on me using the power of her deity, Loth. In Elvish, you hear him. You understand him because you speak Elvish. You hear him call his mother some very unpleasant words.
Hearing him speak Elvish, Blue switches to speaking Elvish. So the way to get rid of it is through her.
Well, it's either there are three ways I could get rid of it, but none of them are very easy. One is killing the person who cast the curse in the first place, which means killing my mother. Easier said than done, getting to her in the first place, let alone killing her. Second of all, is through the means of a very powerful spell. It is how you say, the wish spell. Or, supposedly, there are some powerful spellcasters who have means of breaking powerful curses. I can seek out one of them, yeah, possibly, but unfortunately, I would need to retain the intelligence to break it up.
I remember. I know a few. Have you heard of Roland? A high elf.
Hold on 1 second. I actually get to use his actual intelligence for this.
He has advantage still.
That is a 20 on his intelligence. Yes, he is of one of the Bard colleges.
Yes.
I know very little about the Bard colleges. As you could probably tell, there is not many. There are not many bards where I come from.
Yeah. Well, he is rather powerful. I could talk with him.
If you could, I would appreciate it. Unfortunately, he goes on to explain how the curse works. Basically, he made a deal. When he chose to join the mercenaries, specifically the Razors, it upset his family. It led to a fight in which he left his family and thus dishonoring them. Because of that, his mother decided to take it upon herself to make a sacrifice to the name of Loth, and in exchange gave her the ability to curse him with the curse of enfeeblement. Essentially, it's similar to the spell Feeble Mind, but it's not quite Feeble Mind, because Feeble Mind would bring his intelligence to 1.
Yeah.
But it's similar in vein of that, where his intelligence is -10.
Oh.
Basically, Karik went from having 16 intelligence to having 6 intelligence. Because here's a fun fact, and anybody who wants to be a blood hunter, you have to have an intelligence of 13 to be a blood hunter. He became a blood hunter while he had the intelligence to do so, but then he got this curse, which dropped his intelligence by 10. He has been working with half a tank. He can't really use any of his other blood hunter abilities. Otherwise, he would have been offering to help track, considering the fact that he can, as a blood hunter, can track Fae, track Fiend, track monstrosities, but he can't because he needs his intelligence modifier. Not to mention his his caustic sigil, which is something a blood hunter can use. He can't use it because it wouldn't do any damage. Also, he would need to have the intelligence to actually choose to use it, which he can't because he gets a -3 to his intelligence checks.
I do like the Kark. Well, that's the name you've been going by.
Yes, it
But-
is. It is my cover name.
Yes. I do like the Istor, we know, but I want to save you.
I appreciate it. I, as how you say, never fit in with the other drow. They were all dark and brooding, wanting to do terrible things, and all I wanted to do was live a life. Eh, with a little bit of danger. Tracking down
Sounds like me.
tracking down some dangerous things and having a good time. But what can you say? How do you say? It is hard to live a life where you are free of danger.
Yes.
But
I will try to jog your memory as much as I can, but I'm not sure how much I can.
please be careful. Mm, if my mother or anybody else from my family, for that matter, finds out that somebody is tampering with my intelligence, they
They'll
might
want me killed.
they might want this entire group killed.
Well, that won't be the first group who wants us killed.
If I guess fair enough. If you are traveling with me, that means that life cannot be easy, no?
Well, we're kind of wanted dead by 3 groups.
That sounds about right. That good to see that even with my intelligence being robbed from me, I still getting up to no good.
Well, it's fun, rewarding.
But if you don't mind, Blue, thank you.
You are very welcome.
I appreciate to have a friend such as yourself, and turns over to you, Henrik, and a friend such as you.
Yeah. Yeah, you too. This is strange.
It's very strange for me as well, considering it feels like I came out of a fog.
Yeah.
But if you don't mind, I want to take some time and enjoy being intelligent before returning.
Bet you enjoy it. So, how long has it been since we've been talking? Probably not long, since they've been talking fast.
They've been taking some time. Like some time has passed because he went on to explain certain things.
Would Garnet be awake yet?
No.
Oh.
It's been about, I would say with this conversation it's been about an hour, because you guys have been bouncing certain things and conversing, and because you've been telling him what you guys have been up to and what's been going on, and he's been telling you a bit about, he told you a little bit about drow culture and how his family operated.
Alright, well, I'd like to say that about 50 minutes in, I cast again.
You cast what?
Fox is cunning. Enhance ability again. Fox is cunning, so he keeps the advantage on being smart for an extra hour.
Well, I do have this intelligence. Is there anything I can help you with?
Not
Anything,
particularly.
anything that you may have questions on. I am somebody who has vast experience with fey creatures, with devils of many kinds. I track monstrosities and demons alike.
What's the easiest way to trap a furbolg?
to trap a Furbolg?
Fuck
Yeah,
you.
yes.
Well, he's unconscious. He's unconscious over there. I mean, we could easily just trap him.
Not him. There is a
Oh,
gang, a newly formed gang. It's named the Broken Skulls. They have created an abyssal plague that's turning people into monsters.
You
thought you were
you,
joking.
you see a kind of a bit of a twist in his face. I know who the Broken Skulls are. Pieces of shit.
I love that
Uh,
response.
I thought he was talking about me. That is real.
No,
Uh,
But they say the Razors have been having problems with the Broken Skull for quite some time.
well, they've come into our radar, so to speak. We've been helping the Broken Skull, or the Razors, in fact. We have found out a few more of the Broken Skull members to help them.
Interesting. Are they still trying to go along with this whole abyssal plan?
Yes.
Going along and succeeding. Sorry, didn't realize it was muted.
Thought they were crazy.
As I
Thought they were crazy talking about bringing back this king.
What king?
How you say, as the king of the abyss?
Oh no. Well, haven't been told that yet.
Yeah, apparently, I can't remember his name or right offhand. It's been, I can only imagine how long it's been. He claimed he was making a deal with some kind of abyssal entity. What is his name? For Malden, I think that's his name.
We've talked to a person named Formalden.
Yeah, seemed to be
What do you know about Jamal?
some kind of wise talking fellow, some chap of some kind, spoke with a very weird accent.
He trapped us in the abyss for a week.
I see that he has been accomplishing his goals.
Yes.
Which abyssal
Broken Skull.
Which abyssal entity did he make a deal with?
Blue.
Fraser.
Blue.
Fraser of
Yeah.
Gulg. Ugh. The abyssal lord of deceit?
Yes.
Ugh.
It's.
Jeez.
I've been making notes. Currently, we know of nearly all of the people and who they worship. Ezrand, a big furbolg, worships Baphomet. Yato, a new one, is he worships Yenoth. The poisoner, as his name goes, worships Zegetmoy. Garland's also new one. He's creepy. He worships Orcus. Valasmir. Blue kind of gets angry at Valasmir. He worships Grost.
Is that about right? Interesting. So which means it's still about, if they're trying to do what they claim they're trying to do, they still need another 3 people.
They have more than that. There's Garland, Ezrin, Valasmir, Athuk, Yenoth, the Poisoner from Malden, and one we have not found yet.
So let me take a moment to think about this. So you have a follower of Zigetmoy, a follower of Grost, follower of Orcus, follower of Baphomet, a follower of Fraser Blue, a follower of, you said there was a follower of the Demigorgon.
I believe that was Athuk. Ezrin worships Baphomet.
I will say this, as the Dungeon Master, you found out Demogorgon has chosen a champion. You actually don't know who that champion is.
Mm. We haven't found the one that worships the Demogorgon yet.
You say that there is a follower of Jubalex. Or the Grey Ooze.
We've not found that one yet either. We've met most of them, but we haven't met that one.
He will be probably most. He'll probably be most dangerous. It's as far as creatures of the abyss go. For most of these, the most powerful would more than likely be either Orcus or Demogorgon. But I would argue and say Zigitmoy is quite dangerous, and especially her minions, fungal people, mycanoids, I believe that's what they're called.
Yes, it's said that anyone who gets in the same room with the poisoner dies.
That would be, putting it lightly, you are more than likely to become possessed and become one of her mycanoids. Yeah. Or worse, a fungal zombie, if you will. But, and I would argue and say the follower of Jubalex will probably be the most dangerous. You have to be insane to follow that creature. Unstoppable growing slime.
The more it eats, the more it grows, the more it can eat.
That is correct.
And the more it can grow.
But, funny enough, for Malden, or whatever his true name be, talking to Fargo, that isn't who he was originally speaking with. He was speaking about bringing back a king of the abyss. I have no idea what exactly that means, but supposedly they claim to be.
Well, we've learned, they've learned how to mix the blood of creatures and make something much more powerful. And this plague, it turns people into abyssal creatures.
Abominations.
We've met a few of them. A town has been corrupted.
Interesting. And has this become a phenomenon going on?
From what we've seen, we have no clue. But currently, we're on a place called the Ravage Path. It is owned by an empire. This empire has gotten together with the Broken Skulls and have been using the plague to make stronger soldiers.
It sounds like someone wants to die. Making a deal with these Broken Skull members is a suicide pact.
They're the only people I refuse to make a deal with.
For the wisest choice, I will say that. All things considered, if you wanted to make a deal with them, it would be easier if you just had a noose, like it was your tie.
Yeah. Currently, I'm trying to get the king on their case, but it'll take time, and that's what we don't have.
Well, at least in my current state, At least I can be of some help. Hopefully I don't cause you.
Good.
Hopefully I don't cause your party too many problems.
We'll take any help we can get at this point. Because currently, we are in the center. And we can't go back now.
I will say this. As I can already feel that you've had to recast a spell to keep me. As he points to his head.
Yeah, I can cast it one more time.
Probably for the best that you don't. Especially if you claim this is as dangerous as you claim. But I will say this. You watch as he reaches into his bag. And you watch as he pulls out an item. It appears to be some kind of. You've never really seen something like this before, but you are from the city, so you've never seen it quite like this before. But you do recognize what it is. A recent technology that's been going around is a item called a watch. It is a popular item that seems to be traveling through, especially in the cities. They're not very efficient, and the magic used to charge them is tricky to come by. But of course, you would know that aristocrats of high caliber are more than happy to waste their money on something so tedious.
Yeah.
He hands you a watch, a pocket watch. On it, you see a symbol of a spider. But you also see in the symbol of the spider, you see several arrows sticking out of it. This is a very specific item from my past. I had this commissioned, but it has a very custom feature. You watch as he clicks it and it opens to show the long hand and the short hand, which, by the way, you've only seen this from afar. You knew your father, Salvador, has something like this, but he's mostly kept it to himself, and he would pull it out to check it. But as he opens it, you do hear a very faint noise coming from it. It's its own little song.
Oppose me. Beware.
As he closes it, the music stops. This won't do much for you. But if you ever need to speak to me, or need my expertise on the creatures that I hunt, while I'm still pointing to his head. Open this up. I may be able to help you, even if it is for a brief time. He grabs your hand and he puts it in it. I trust you, my friend. Please do not lead me astray. I would like to one day go back to living my life. Fraught with danger, but would still like to be alive.
Thank you.
You can write in your inventory, if you want to write this down, Karek's pocket watch.
Istor.
That's what I wrote.
Oh, that's fair. That is fair. Istor's pocket watch.
Istor's pocket watch. Description. Chance to call upon Istor. Yay. I did something smart.
You watch as he looks to you and goes, "Before this spell runs out," he pulls out of his bag something you've never seen Kark carry ever, a book.
That's mean.
Well, Kark has no want or need for a book. He can't read. He has an intelligence of 6. He would not appreciate a book unless it had pretty pictures on it. He's dumber than Grog.
Not dumber than Horace, though.
That is true. That is very true.
He's dumber than Ogie.
God, I can't read.
Can't read.
He's dumber than Ogie, which is saying something.
Yeah.
Ogie's really wise, though, so balance it out.
He is incredibly wise.
But, you watch as you guys are continuing your watch. Eastor is pulling out a book. You kind of look over his shoulder, and it is in a language you do not understand. Pretty accurate.
What is that? Well, I know it's a book, but...
It is a very special book. It is the book that taught me how to become what I am. As he points to his hand that has the bandages and everything. It is a story of a famous drow who was the first ever to leave his family to strike it on his own. He wanted to be something more than what his matron mother, he says very sarcastically, wanted him to be. He became a hero amongst the male drow, but of course the matron mothers quickly squashed these stories. Claimed he never existed, he was a folktale. But he was once a real drow. He once did great things. He went on to be a great adventurer. But his time has come and gone. I learned the secrets of how to become what I am through him. I even found the secret order of the Ghost Slayers. But either way, I read it from time to time to fill me with determination.
I'll do my best to save you, Eastor.
I appreciate it, Blue. You are indeed a good friend. And with that, he allows himself to read. You watch him for 10, 20, 30, 45 minutes, and you see he's starting to struggle. You watch as he reaches 50 minutes. He closes the book and puts it back in his bag. And you watch as he starts to mutter something. It's in a language you don't know.
I will see you another time, Eastor. I promise that.
I hope that to be the case, but in the meantime, my friend, Karek is still here. And he will think you are his friend. And you watch as Istor lays down. 10 minutes pass, and you do hear soft snoring. As you see a very familiar posture of a drow not caring about how he looks or what he's doing, snoring away as if no one else is in the room.
Well, Henrik, I guess I did
Yeah?
something good.
No, it's just
Blue puts a blanket over Karak and keeps watching until morning.
All right. And as you and Henrik sit there under the night sky, waiting for the sun to rise, and as it does, a new day begins as you guys get ready to as you guys begin to ride off on day 2. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Hoorah. Hoorah.
Oh my gosh, guys.
good.
So much lore. Freaking A, we got so much backstory.
Okay.
Yeah, I had everything prepped for, like, things that might happen, plot twists that might go, but man, you guys just went for it. You wanted backstories.
So,
Oh.
I guess I accidentally made Blue a lot like Karak.
It is true. But again, I've mentioned this before. These characters that you see were character concepts that I actually wanted to play at some point, and Karak was one of my long-standing characters that I've wanted to play for quite some time. There's a blood hunter that had a curse that prevented him from using his abilities. He can still use his Crimson Rights, and he can still use his Blood Maledicts, but because of his curse, he can't use his contagion symbol. He can't use his tracking. He's very limited. But I always thought that would be a fun challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Understandable.
that. Okay. Okay.
I'm surprised that the biggest.
I was gone.
What was that, Wop?
What happened? I was gone for a bit.
Oh, basically, I just commented about how Karak's condition or Istor's condition.
Yeah, that was cool.
Who the fuck is this word?
Yeah, that
You
guy.
missed the whole thing?
No, he's toy. He's messing with me because I know when I commented Karak, I heard no, Istor.
Oh, yeah, I'm tired.
Just so you're all aware, Blue will not be telling the party about his store.
Why? Wouldn't it make more sense? I mean...
No.
Yeah, but he doesn't know what Karg will do.
He's an asshole.
He doesn't know what Karg will do if he finds out what the heck just happened.
He probably won't remember it. Even if he's told it directly to his face, he will probably go, "Oh, really? That's interesting." And then just shake it off.
The question of what is intelligence allow him to actually understand what that means.
Exactly.
It's like, you're cursed. What does it mean to be cursed? But to say his curse has moments where where his intelligence like peeks through, and those are the moments that he like can actually comment on things and give advice on things and how he could be helpful on things. Whenever I roll for is he intelligent enough to understand this, is when I can allow myself. That's when I can allow him to actually make his rolls. Fun fact: he's actually quite smart. He actually has a +3 to his intelligence. He's just.
I need to comment on this. Is Belwraith asleep? Or is he just being really quiet?
I think he fell asleep.
Oops.
It was very role play heavy, so I don't necessarily blame him.
Yeah. And it wasn't even partially him, so... Yeah, understandable.
It's
So
okay.
when someone was here, and there was
It is pretty damn late. I mean, it's almost midnight my time.
It's 1:30 my time.
up in my time, and I have plans early tomorrow.
Sorry.
I don't care. I wanted to play.
Winter. Still, the line you never even knew that they had a child still hurts.
I know. I'm sorry. I know.
That was.
That must fucking suck.
You told me to make them terrible people, and I did.
It fits incredibly well.
What's worse is that with time they got worse, and the thing is, I mean, Blue's aware of that.
Yes. With time they got worse as Blue's free spirit got out.
Exactly, and they have done things you know of. They've done things that you don't know of, as any good business people would do. But
Yep. Nightmare fuel.
I'm surprised that the one person everyone was surprised was gonna get some backstory out of it was Vilman.
Yeah. I mean, I really didn't expect that.
And you guys got some backstory out of Garnan that you didn't already know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
some of which I came up with on the spot, and I'll have to remind myself.
Well, there's a stream to go over to remember.
Oh, I hate. I try to go over the streams, but I hate my voice.
It's okay.
I don't mind it.
I get to play with Istor's actual voice, which is he's not intelligent enough to remember to be able to speak eloquently, so he just sounds like this, like he's having fun. When the truth is, he was actually raised to speak a more professional tongue and be able to expand his horizons in the way he speaks. But unfortunately, he's so dumb that he can't.
Yeah.
He dumb, boy.
He's so dumb. Oh my god.
Exactly.
So,
Blue, Henrik, and
I want to speak
maybe.
to you. I want to speak to you after session.
Okay,
If that's cool.
that's perfectly fine. But I will say this. For each, I told you for each of these characters that none of them were the main characters, and I still stand by it. But each of these characters have a story, and that's why most of them are on this adventure with you guys.
Yep.
They have goals and things that they want to do.
And Winter, anytime you want to message me about the drunken sword style, let me know.
But I say I have some free time this week, so I might hit you up either Wednesday or Friday.
Oh, cool.
I would write that down. I will message you on one of those days, and if you're available, we'll talk.
Cool. Most likely I will be available.
Sounds good. But I say we will go over the drunken swordsman. But yeah, but for each of these characters, they all have a story. And technically speaking, if I'm gonna put this from a video game perspective, they all have their own quest line.
Garnan's quest line is going to be complete very soon.
Better say some of these quest
Not very soon, but pretty soon.
Some of these quest lines are easy, and some of these quest lines are hard.
Yep.
Garnan's I
like
expect.
his.
I better say Garnan's could be incredibly difficult. It also could be super easy. Who knows? It really comes down to
Guardian is the main.
Oh shit! I actually wanted to talk to Blue. Fuck.
Yes, you did.
Next session.
right. I'd write that.
Write down
I would
what you
write that
wanna
down
say.
now.
Yeah, he's actually typing it.
I'm pinging you. So I see it next week.
All right. That being said,
That sounds good.
but I say, what did you guys think of the science session? Very roleplay heavy, I know, but
It was a good one.
Blue's currently having a predicament. He doesn't know if he wants to kill his parents or be like them.
I found it so funny that
That'd be the.
you started talking about Roland in this session, And I'm just like,
And then
oh
boom.
man, I really hope they don't think I'm like plot hooking or something like that. It's like, no, like he has a lot of paperwork, and like you mailed it when you were in Melbourne. It was gonna take some time
Yes.
to get to him.
The rock delivery service.
Yep, which fortunately rocks travel a good distance, considering the fact that in one turn they could travel 240 feet.
Yes.
Those are speedy.
They are. They're also incredibly
They're
dangerous.
terrifying.
This is what Winter and I were laughing about earlier.
Oh God. Oh,
I just imagine they bring Blue back just to make jingles for their companies.
I mean, they would be the type to do that.
They would. That's why immediately after when me and Welf were laughing, I'm just like, I could see it though. I could see it.
He gets famous. They want the famous person to sponsor them.
Yep.
I would have to shoot them. I would have
We'd
to.
have to kill him.
Agreed.
It's just like you see. It's just like you see them like hiring their architects, and then all of a sudden you see Blue come out. I have a structured settlement, but I need cash now. Don't lie. We both know they would have Blue do something like that
Yep.
Probably.
because you are conforming to making music for the system.
Okay, so I gotta talk to Winter, but I'm also super fucking tired.
Alright, well, in that case, I am gonna end tonight's session. So I want to first start to say thank you guys so much for any of you who watched this on the archive, and I want to thank the guys, everyone in the Solaris for joining me for this session. Thank you so much, guys.
You.
It was a blast.
And hopefully I'll get to see every single one of you in next week's session on the it'll be the third.
Thursday's the 30th. That's all I know.
Yep, Thursday's the 30th. So, and is there 31 days in?
Yeah. There's 30 days in this month.
30 days
So-
in this month. Okay, so which means
Yep.
that
Second.
the second of the 2nd of September, there'll be some more Dungeons
October.
and Dragons. Which this is worth mentioning, and because I got you guys here, for Halloween this year, I wanted to do something fun. So as most of you guys know, I picked up a coffin at the store the other day,
Here's a shot.
and as a very special one-shot, maybe even side campaign thing to do, I wanted to run a Curse of Strahd series.
I already have a character.
You guys would be starting at level 1 and traveling to Barovia.
Level 1.
Gross.
Yep, you will be playing at level 1 and
Ooh,
traveling.
maybe I can use that the Mona. That was her name. For that.
Mhm.
Sorry.
And you
You were
can
gonna use her as backup for this.
I was, but
and you can
his friend. I doubt Kazir's gonna die, and I have a few backups for Kazir.
Except he got down in the last fight.
and we can
In all of the fights, there was like 2 times Kazir really went down.
Serious question. Who's all thinking of joining that Halloween Strahd thing?
I am.
I'm probably gonna play a Cobalt Solo because I really
I am.
want to.
But anyways, we should really
Because we are going to need at least a little bit of an optimized party, so double bard may have to wait for another day.
Genie and Kavas. Genie and Kavas.
I want to be a monk.
That's fine. You can be a monk.
I'm gonna be a monk.
All right.
Hey. Bards fill in any role, so we can easily do them.
Winter is a variant human allowed.
Variant human is allowed. Yes,
Okay, I'm gonna be a monk with Sentinel.
that's fair. But I say you guys are going to Barovia. This could be this literally. You guys could die on session 1.
This is why we need like,
Is the runoff.
at least an okay party.
Yeah.
Genie and Kvass. Genie and
Anyways,
I know, I want to do it too, Tiny. I swear.
I will say this, just because this won't be a normal campaign like I would do. I am going to try to stay true to the story of the Curse of Strahd. I will obviously your guys' choices will alter how that story goes, but I will be trying to stay as true to the story as I can. So which means that I will not be as lenient about this as I have been about my own homebrew. So
Lenient. What have you been lenient about?
basically, I've been lenient about like which area you guys are going to, and like what creatures you'll bump into, and like when you guys started at level 1, you know, you guys obviously weren't going to bump into level 10 creatures right off the bat, like CR 10 creatures. But with Barovia, it's different. You guys could end up going to a place that was designated for like someone who of level 3 or level 5 standard like right away. So basically, it's gonna be about being smart sometimes and being able to adapt.
Ooh, I just got a really good character concept.
I am being.
That would be a good campaign for that character. Sorry, complete random. I'll use that idea.
It's all good. Basically, I'm just telling you guys to be prepared because when I'm lenient, quote unquote, it's because I wanted to make sure that you guys could have some fun and not die right away. Because
I'm very grateful for.
Because I want you guys to be able to enjoy the freedom of roleplay and everything in the campaign. Like, you guys, obviously, the risk of death is there, and you definitely could die, but it's never super duper intense. Only super duper intense in certain ways.
Yeah.
But in the Curse of Strahd, that is a completely different story.
Okay, I said the character concept. Up to you whether or not you accept it or not.
All right, let me take a look at it. Hold on, give me two shakes of a lamb's tail. But so basically, I will say this: I am down to hear what class and characters you guys want to use. I will let you know if there are some things I approve and some things I disapprove of. But I am way too. Ooh.
Oh, cool.
That's interesting.
He's adorable.
You like it?
I like it. I mean,
adorable.
there are some side effects and everything to that, and that's something we could talk about.
Obvious. Yeah, no, I expect it.
To hunt down like online cyberbullies.
But either way, just letting you guys know now, it is the 26th. Literally, this would be around October 31st. Cobalt is an okay race. It's an approved race.
The Phantom Thieves.
Basically, it would be around Halloween time. We would do session 1.
No, it's just the one guy on TikTok.
Okay.
So, but for anybody on the stream, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. And if you did, make sure you press down on that like button, like there's no tomorrow. And hopefully, guys, I'll get to see every single one of you in the next video. So make sure you all take care, stay healthy, and most importantly, I hope you all stay